little breakfast this morning. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is to it. Gotta nourish the body, man. Oh, man. Snax on Sportz. What's going on with y'all, man? What y'all on, gang? What is y'all on? It was a great weekend. Great basketball weekend for me. You know. Snax on Sportz. I'm back with another one. And we're going to talk about this NBA playoffs, round one, game one, all the game ones. You know what I mean? I'm going to just go through it. I'm going to just go through it, man, and recap all the action from these games. You dig? And we gonna do it like that. I was supposed to go live last night after the game. You know what I mean? Nigga was just a little tired. Nigga was a little tired, you know what I'm saying? So I thought I'll just do it this morning. But let's get into it, man. So let's get into the two juicy, sexy games over the weekend. You know what I mean? Lakers, T-Wolves, Warriors, Rockets. You feel me? And I'm going to start with the Warriors first. You know what I mean? Because that's my squad. You did. But, yeah, man. I heard a whole bunch of talk, you know what I mean, before the game. You know what I mean? I had a live going on, what was that, Saturday night. Went crazy. Definitely my most successful live since I've been doing Snax on Sportz. It was damn near 5,000 motherfuckers that had tuned in throughout the whole 3-hour time span, you know what I'm saying? And there was a lot of interaction. The chat was going crazy. So, that, you know what I mean? I appreciate that. That kind of motivate me to keep this shit going and be more well, I'm gonna keep it going, but I mean just be more consistent. You know what I'm saying? I love pizza, man. What's going on with you? I'm good today. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful day. Woke up this morning, so we blessed, man. But yeah, it was a lot of talk before the Warriors Rockets game. You know what I mean? About you know, the Rockets are so young and athletic. Is the Warriors gonna be able to keep up? You know what I mean? Like, we don't got young and athleticism. You know what I'm saying? Either. Now I understand. You feel me? That, you know what I mean? Lovely Heart, Stray Kids fan. Hey, I just joined. What's up with you, Lovely Heart, Stray Kids? You know what I'm talking about? Salute to you, brother. You know what I'm saying? You know, the Warriors, you know, we got some young players too. I understand our star players are, you know, a little bit more experienced and advanced in their age as far as being an NBA player, but you know what I mean? They champions and they know how to get it done. Lovely Heart says, how are you? I'm good, bro. I'm good. No complaints, man. I woke up this morning. Bijan Productions. Who's my favorite player in the NBA? You mean who's my favorite player in the NBA? If you're talking about the NBA, it's Steph Curry. Steph Curry is my favorite player. He should be everybody's favorite player. Now, my favorite player is Steph Curry. You know what I'm saying? Extremely extremely blessed and lucky to be able to have a player like Steph Curry drafted to my team, you know what I'm saying? And I've been able to watch Steph Curry's entire career, you know what I'm saying? His whole career. I had season tickets in his rookie year, which was the 2009-2010 season. The team was ass, straight butt cheeks, man. You know what I'm saying? So the tickets, the season tickets, they were nosebleeds, but they were not expensive at all because the team wasn't good. Lovely Heart said mine too, and my brothers like him too. For sure. Steph Curry is just he's the, I understand, LeBron, this is the quote unquote LeBron era too, but to me, this is not just the LeBron era. It's the Steph and LeBron era. You know what I mean? So Steph is the best shooter of all time. I mean, that's undoubtedly. You know what I'm saying? We all know that. You know what I mean? I like when people give him more credit for just being a shooter, because he's more than just a shooter. But obviously, shooting the ball and shooting threes is how he made his name. So, you know what I mean? But coming into the Rockets series, you know what I'm saying? The Rockets Warriors series, I'm not going to say that I was like, oh man, the Warriors, like, I felt like the Warriors was going to win this series, but I definitely wanted to see the first game to see how it panned out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm definitely much more confident now in knowing that the Warriors will win this series. You know what I'm saying? Just because the Rockets are a good team. They're a good up and coming team. They had a great season. They had a great year. But they still kind of are missing a go-to guy. AJ Fantastic, what's up with you, boy? You know what I mean? We all got a little goofiness in us. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you, brother. You know what I mean? The Warriors are trash. Who your team, AJ Fantastic? Who your team? You know what I mean? That's all I want to know. You know what I mean? Just let me know who your team is before I go in on your ass. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, it's all good. You know what I mean? That's what we do on Snax on Sports. Everybody's welcome. Whether we kidding, whether we going back and forth, banter, talking shit, trolling. You know what I mean? If I like love a team or a player that you don't, it's all good. You know what I mean? I welcome them all. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nah, man. I'm more confident now after seeing that first game. You know what I'm saying? Series ain't nowhere near over, but you feel me? It just the Rockets don't have like that go-to guy. They got Sengun. Okay, Sengun is he's something to be Sengun is soon to be he's one of the he's what's the word I'm looking for? Sengun is he a beast down there. You know what I'm saying? Cheyenne, what's up with you, boy? Hey, I'm finna get to that next. You already know, you know what I'm saying? Anthony Edwards put belt to ass. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what happened. Nas Reed and all them. Oh yeah. You know what I mean? I was loving that. I had a great weekend. I had a great basketball weekend. You know what I mean? So Lovely Hearts, Stray Kids fan. I like your channel. Right on, bruh. I'm Bijan Productions. I just switched to my alternative account. Z Money Card. Okay, no doubt. It's all to the good. For sure, man. As y'all coming in, fuck with your boy. Like, subscribe if you already haven't. You know what I mean? Or if you haven't already. But yeah, man. Steph Curry, did what Steph Curry do. Now these motherfuckers. Now one thing I knew for sure wasn't gonna happen. AJ Fantastic said where I'm from. I'm from right here in the Bay Area. You know what I'm saying? East Palo Alto, California, to be exact. You know what I'm saying? Right by Facebook, right by Instagram. Google is right up the street. Stanford is right up the street. I'm from the same city that NFL All-Pro wide receiver Devontae Adams is from. Me and Devontae Adams, we from the same little small city, East Palo Alto, California, 2.5-mile radius. It was the hood, the ghetto when I was growing up, and it still is the hood. You know what I'm saying? But it's a little bit more cleaned up now because, Facebook and Instagram is right there. And Mark Zuckerberg came and kind of cleaned up the community a little bit, at least the Menlo Park area of it. But Devontae, am I friends with him? No, I'm not friends with him, but my younger brother is. I'm a little older than him. You know what I'm saying? So but his some of his older cousins and uncles I went to school with. You know what I'm saying? So I always seen him. I'm probably about 8 or 9 years older than Devontae. So, when you growing up as a kid, me being like 8 or 9 years older than him, if I'm 18, I mean, he like 9 or something like that. So that's a pretty big age gap. You know what I'm saying? When you a kid, you know what I'm saying? So I would always see him, running around. Not always, but I seen Devontae many times throughout growing up in East Palo Alto. You know what I mean? Just running around the city, playing. But he's good friends with my brother. With my younger brother. Him and my younger brother is tapped in for sure. But yeah, Easter was cool. You know what I mean? I was just working yesterday. I was just working all day. You know what I mean? And ended up coming and watching the Warriors game at the end of the day. But you feel me? Easter was cool. Z Money Card said, "Who is your favorite NFL team?" Niners. You know what I mean? We born and bred from the Bay out here, man. You know what I'm saying? We got, it's I got some friends that's from right here in the Bay Area that's, Cowboys fans or this fans or that fans, and you know what I mean? But, most of us, our teams are, we root for the home team. You know what I'm saying? A lot of Raiders fans here in the Bay Area too, because, the Raiders originated right here in Oakland. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm a Niner fan. You know what I mean? So yeah, but fucking, nah, that was a dope game yesterday. And well, one thing I did know for sure, because the last time we played the Rockets, at the end of the season a few weeks ago, Steph Curry only scored 3 points, and Z Money Card off top. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. You know what I mean? Go on, get a bite to eat, man. Come on back. You know what I'm saying? But Steph Curry had 3 points in that one of those last regular season games that we played against the Houston Rockets. So I guess they thought that, you know what I'm saying? I guess people thought that that's, that's what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Christian Schultz, salute to you, my brother. Shout out to all my people out there in Germany and all that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Snax on Sports. I fuck with the whole world, worldwide. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to all my Germany peeps. You know what I mean? But yeah, I guess they thought that because Steph Curry scored 3 points, and that last time we played, that was Amin Thompson or whatever his name is. I guess they thought he was, that was gonna be the move. You know what I mean? And I knew that wasn't gonna be the case. You know what I mean? There's been a lot of so-called Steph stoppers throughout the year. Just add Amin Thompson to the list of so-called quote-unquote fake Steph Curry stoppers. You know what I'm saying? I like the image of yesterday's game when Steph Curry hit one of those wizard magician ass threes that he be hitting, and the motherfucker hit the three. Ahmed Thompson looked back at the bench like, look back at his bench like, fuck you want me to do with that? What you want me to do with that, big dog? This nigga pulling up from damn near half court. Fuck you want me to do with that? You know what I'm saying? I can't do nothing. I can't do shit with that. If he gonna make that, Hey, you know what I'm saying? So I love to see that, because in game one, what they did was, I'm not saying that the Houston Rockets don't believe in themselves no more, but that game one victory in Houston, what it did was it let them know off the top, this ain't that. This ain't that, dog. Who's my favorite NBA player? Steph Curry. Somebody else just asked me that about 5-10 minutes ago, but Steph Curry. Steph Curry is my favorite player. He's been my favorite player for over a decade. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. The chef. That's the guy, man. But yeah. Steph Curry let it be known off the top. You know what I mean? That this ain't that. You know what I mean? Like that little 3-point game I had at the end of the regular season, I kind of let y'all do that. You know what I'm saying? I kind of just, you know what I mean? So, you know, yeah, this ain't that. And Jimmy Butler, playoff Jimmy is here. These last few games, you know what I mean? The play-in game and the other games, the games towards the end of the regular season that we had to have, you know what I mean? Even though we lost that Clippers game, the final game of the season, but Jimmy Butler has been playoff Jimmy, you know what I mean? These last few games, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, he showed up, did his thing. Since you are so smart about basketball knowledge, how many points did Kobe score in his famous game? In what famous game? Like, what you mean famous game? He had a lot of famous games. He had an 81-point game in 2006. You know what I'm saying? He had a 60-point game in 2016, which was his final game of his career. I mean, what game you talking about? You know what I'm saying? He had a lot of famous games. You know what I mean? But yeah, Draymond, you know what I mean? Like, what's the dude named Alperen Sengun? He showed out in the first half. He slowed down a little bit in the second half, but you know what I mean? Overall, he had a nice game. He had that big dunk over Draymond. You know what I mean? At that point, I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what I'm saying? AJ Fantastic said you got it right. Okay, yeah, the 81 points. Yeah, the 81 points was against Toronto in 2006. You know what I mean? I believe it was January of 2006. When he dropped 81 on them niggas' head. Dropped 81 on their head. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, nah, the Rockets, they not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be here. I'm not saying that it's gonna be I'm not saying that it's gonna be easy going, but I will say this, after seeing that game one, do I think it's going to happen? Nah, I'll probably give it 1, maybe 2 games, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Warriors sweep the Rockets. You know what I'm saying? I just wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Now, the only thing, let me see. One of my cousins are a rapper. Can you search him up? His name is Jay Walk. Show it to the camera. I do that. But you know what I'm saying? Let me get to that in a minute though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to lose my train of thought of what I'm trying to talk about. But you know what I'm saying? I'm a rapper too. So you know what I mean? I'm gonna check him out and you know what I mean? See what he talking about. But I'm not at all saying that the Rockets are not going to you know, fight back type shit. You know what I'm saying? But I would not be surprised at all if the Warriors sweep them. You know what I'm saying? Now, the one thing about the Warriors, you know what I mean? The one thing about the Warriors is that I know this team, you know, I won't be surprised if they get blew out in game 2. I'm talking about the Warriors, just because like they've won so much over the past 10 years that they fall into this comfort zone when they're up in a game or up in a series, you know what I'm saying? So I won't be surprised at all if they have some type of letdown in game 2 and they look nothing like the team that performed yesterday, you know what I'm saying? And then they'll get right back at it in at home in game 3. Because the thing is, in these playoff series, all you want to do is sway the sway the home court advantage. You know what I'm saying? Danny May, what's going on? Wah. Warriors didn't look too bad. Nah, they came out and did their thing. It was a little shaky at first, like them first, 6 to 7 minutes, you know what I mean? Like that first quarter. But, you know what I mean? I knew that they would eventually, kind of settle down and get their bearings up under them a little bit. You know what I mean? It was just a matter of if the Rockets was going to slow down a little bit. You know what I mean? But all I know is that they was down. It was 21-18 at the end of the first quarter. And then somewhere in the second quarter, I remember they was down by like 5 or 6 or 7 or something like that. I started paying attention to something else on YouTube just for like maybe 15 minutes and then came back. And when I came back to put my eyes on the game, they was up 6. I was like, well, damn, you know what I'm saying? So, because the Rockets have what I'm seeing is they got a hard time scoring. You know what I'm saying? So, Sengun was hot in the first. Yeah, Sengun did his thing in the first half. You know what I mean? Sengun was a monster in the first. Draymond is talking trash to the refs. Yeah, we all know Draymond gonna do that. Like, you know what I mean? I just, Draymond is gonna Draymond. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? I just don't let Draymond do what he do. You know what I'm saying? I just hope it don't get too bad to where he end up, getting suspended for a game or some shit or costing his team. You know what I'm saying? Mike Cross says, y'all have a smaller Durant and Jimmy. I'll just be worried about the depth. Yeah. Depth, yeah. See, like with Jimmy Butler, the thing is like, see, with Durant, we all know Durant, one of the greatest players of all time. You know what I'm saying? One of the greatest scorers of all time. But that's pretty much like what he does. You know what I mean? He's a scorer and that's it. You know what I mean? So it was perfect for him when he came to the Warriors. He didn't have to, you know what I mean? Whenever we was in trouble and was getting to some of those little times where we, because every once in a while, even Steph, they'll get into a little 3 to 4 or 5 minute period where they seem like they can't score or like, you know what I mean? The offense just isn't running fluid. You know what I'm saying? So, man, when we had KD, you just say, all right, dump it down to KD and he'd go get a couple buckets to kind of like get us back going. You know what I'm saying? But KD, I don't really he's all-time great. You know what I'm saying? But, and KD got me blocked on Instagram too. KD was cool because I talked to KD a few times in DMs. You know what I'm saying? I got it screenshot. This is from a few years ago. I talked to him a few times. You know what I mean? He responded. It was the real Kevin Durant, easy money sniper. You know what I mean? And then I had did something one time where I had asked him something. And I guess I shouldn't have asked that, you know what I mean? But he blocked me. And ever since then, I've been blocked. So, you know what I'm saying? But it's all good. You know what I mean? Whatever. You know what I mean? Fuck him. You know what I mean? One of these days I'm gonna do a live on that and show y'all these screenshots or whatever. But all I was doing was telling him, like, because I didn't like how the fact that everybody was trying to like give him all the credit for like the success we was having, you know what I mean, in the championships. When I'm like, we already won a championship before this nigga. How the fuck y'all, you know what I'm saying? So AJ, fantastic. I subscribe. Right on, bro. Definitely. Right on. Good looking out. But KD is just a scorer. You feel me? Like, he don't really make nobody better. You know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't make his teammates better. You know what I'm saying? He makes the team better by being such a good player. But what Jimmy does is, for whatever reason, like, his presence on the team and on the court, like, has made everybody else better. You know what I'm saying? It's made the team better. So I do agree with that. You know, they not the same type of player as far as like Jimmy Butler and KD, but I do agree that, you know, he a little mini KD as far as, you know what I mean? So we basically went from Harrison Barnes at that small forward position. We basically went from Harrison Barnes to KD to Andrew Wiggins to Jimmy Butler. You know what I mean? And so the 3 previous, we won championships. We won 1 championship with Harrison Barnes as in that role as a starting small forward. We won 2 with KD. You know what I mean? In that role, and we won 1 with Andrew Wiggins in that role. You know what I'm saying? So, history tells us that it's looking pretty good that somewhere here down the line in the near future, maybe this year, possibly next year, we probably gonna get number 5. You know what I mean? Mike Cross says Klay sacrificed his offense for defense. Jimmy played both ways at an elite level. Depth-wise, the team's way stronger. Definitely. What they wanted Klay to do, the issue with that is what they wanted Klay to do, the kind of like the role that Buddy Hield has right now. That's what they wanted Klay to be now. You know what I'm saying? Because Klay's still effective. He can still shoot, but athletically and defensively, the injuries hindered him a little bit. So he's not the same defensively. Andrew Nimhard, what's up, boy? Yeah, we back on this thing, man. So what they wanted for, I believe what they wanted for Klay Thompson is to play that role that Buddy Hield is playing right now. Coming off the bench, lighting it up, kind of like microwave Vinnie Johnson back in the day. You know what I mean? Because when, Buddy Hield ain't, Klay Thompson when it comes to shooting as far as like how we view it, but don't sleep on Buddy Hield. You know what I mean? He kind of streaky with it, but he's hit the most threes other than Steph Curry in total over the past like 5 years or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And he can shoot. But Danny said Buddy ain't looking too hot. I mean, Buddy is streaky. So this is what I'm saying. Like he missed both of his threes yesterday, but I believe overall, you know what I'm saying, he played solid. Like I don't think he played bad, you know what I'm saying? But the thing about Buddy Hield is we don't need him to, I don't think we need Buddy Hield to give us fucking 20 points every, like the whole series. We just need 2 solid games from Buddy. We need 2 Buddy Hield games this series. That's it. You know what I'm saying? All we need from Buddy Hield is in 2 of these games, give us 20 points. You know what I mean? The rest of the games, somebody else will fill in. I see y'all talking about Pods. Yeah. Pods, Brandon Pajinski has played well like the past 2 months. You know what I'm saying? He looking good right now. You feel me? So I agree with y'all with that. Yep, Pods has been good, and Moody has been solid too. Yes, he has. Sometimes Moody kind of goes in and out of his shot, you know what I mean? But he been bringing energy, and he been playing defense. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why he's still been playing. And that's the reason why I feel like Kuminga hasn't been playing. You know what I'm saying? Because Kuminga's a solid player, but like Kuminga got to understand, like, you got to do other things other than just want to get the ball and just go score and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the boy think he Kobe or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't need that from him. You know what I'm saying? If he got a night where he on, because we know that Kuminga can turn it on, and he's shown that, but we don't need Kuminga for all the one-on-one shit and all that. We don't need that, bro. We need you to play hellacious defense, rebound, and then when you get your opportunity on offense, you know what I'm saying? Take advantage of it. But and Moody has found a way to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Moody just, hey, whatever y'all need me to do, that's what I'm gonna do. You feel me? No offense. You kind of looking like Bol. Last night he was cold. Then he hit that clutch ass 3 when the Rockets were starting to come back. That's what I mean. So I just need moments. Just give me a few moments, buddy. You know what I mean? I'm not looking for you to carry the team and nothing like that. That's what we got Steph and Jimmy for, and Dre to a certain extent. But I just need Buddy to. But Buddy gonna give us a game or two this series. He gonna give us a game or two. He gonna give us a game where he go 5 for 7 from 3. You know what I mean? 5 for 8 from 3 or something like that. It's gonna happen. It's probably gonna happen at home. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna happen. But that 3 that he hit in the 4th, that was big. That's what I mean. Timely 3s, clutch 3s. We had to have that. You feel me? But what I was saying in regards to Clay and Buddy is that I'm saying that it was hard. Like it was hard because Clay is a legacy player. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't had monumental games in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Game 6 Clay. So he's earned the right. Clay Thompson has earned the right to however the fuck he playing. You know what I mean? To be a starter. You know what I mean? Like, so, and and Steve Kerr respect him so much in his contribution to the team that I just don't think that he would have been, I don't think Steve Kerr had to, he'll do it, you know what I mean? But he respect Clay so much, I don't think he all the way had the balls to just be like, all right, you're a bench player now, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're still going to have a huge role on the team, but you a bench player now. You know what I'm saying? Or at least not a bench player, but you can be our 6-man type shit. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't, really too receptive for that. You know what I'm saying? And so they went they separate ways. But that's what the Warriors want with what Buddy Hield's role right now. That's what they wanted for Klay Thompson. You know what I'm saying? My boy Derek White showed up to play. Yeah. Danny May, I forgot. Who was your team? Was Boston your team? I forgot the other night. I had so many motherfuckers on. I had some Celtics fans in there. I had some Rockets fans. I forgot who your team was. Then okay, yep, Boston. Yeah, man. Hey, Boston look good, man. Orlando, they might sweep Orlando. But I was thinking that Boston Orlando series was gonna kind of look like how OKC Memphis looked yesterday, type shit. You know what I'm saying? And Orlando kind of hung around a little bit. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, Boston probably gonna sweep them. So, but that's pretty much my take on the Warriors Rockets series. I see the Warriors winning, in either a sweep or in 5. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I see. You know what I mean? Maybe 6. AJ, fantastic. I see you with the Jay Waltness. I'm gonna come back to Jay Walt. You know what I'm saying? Paolo Banchero. I like him. I like Paolo. You know what I'm saying? I like Paolo. That boy is he ain't no punk. I like Paolo down there. You feel me? So he be doing his thing. But yeah, I'm trying to think what else could I say about that Rockets Warriors series. It is what it is. They got a great coach, Ime Udoka. They've had a good year. What the Rockets are going to need going forward, they're going to need either for Jalen Green to turn into that for show bona fide star and somebody that they can go to when they need a bucket, or they got to go get that person, or Sengun can turn into that person too. You know what I'm saying? He damn near like a little mini Jokic down there. You know what I'm saying? So if he can turn into that, that'd be cool. But yeah, that's what they need. You know what I mean? So they like a year early, you know what I mean? But we finna spank them, you know what I'm saying? So John Parham, what's going on with you? Wah. Yeah, man, Rockets did decent. The Rockets did decent. You know what I mean? Steph was Steph gonna Steph. Everybody know that. And then Jimmy having Jimmy Butler there is like, that's what make me feel more secure. I know what Steph gonna do, you know what I'm saying? But having Jimmy Butler there as like he can get to the line, you know what I'm saying? Like when the Rockets was making a run, you know what I mean? They got it all the way down to 3, but I felt like it was kind of, there was a few times there where Jimmy was able to kind of like get to the rim. Get to the basket, get a foul, and get to the line and kind of slow him down a little bit. You feel me? But yeah. But yeah, that's all I had on that. Let me see. Next, Lakers, Timberwolves. Man, I'm talking about belt to ass, man. I'm talking about belt to motherfucking ass. Anthony Edwards didn't even have like no dominant game. He did enough, but that was what the Timberwolves was scary about that series for the Lakers is that was a complete team win. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Edwards led him, you know what I mean? But he led him like, he didn't lead him by like scoring all the points and all that shit. He did his thing, okay? Naz Reid, if Naz Reid shoot like that, and what's the other boy? What's his name? The other youngster that had 25, Jaden, is this Jaden Daniels? I think it's Jaden Daniels. If Naz Reid and Jaden Daniels play like that, they might sweep the Lakers, bro. Like straight the fuck up. Because Luka can't do nothing with nobody on defense. You know what I'm saying? So now he gonna get his on offense for sure. It's Luka Doncic. But on defense, he's a literal cone, bro. Like it just, you know what I mean? So they just drive right around him. LeBron, I don't know what the fuck he was doing out there. You know what I'm saying? I know, they like to say, oh, LeBron likes to assess, in game 1, you know what I mean? And he, he likes to fill it out. And then like he did that shit on purpose, you know what I'm saying? And now he finna, now, granted, I do believe that LeBron is going to play much better in game 2, obviously. But, you know what I'm saying? So I know that for a fact, but that's a dope series right there too, just because the excitement factor of because look, this is another thing I was thinking about too, is that so last year in the first round, Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves, they put out KD. So then this year they playing against the Lakers in the first round. So it'll be crazy, like if on back-to-back years you get Anthony Edwards to eliminate Kevin Durant one year in the first round, and then the next year eliminate LeBron James in the first round. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but the Lakers in trouble. The Lakers in motherfucking trouble off top. And Shannon Sharp this morning, on First Take, he was quite what's the word? He wasn't as rambunctious. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't as boastful. You know what I mean? So yeah. He got a little bit of slice of that humble pie right there. And the one thing I don't want to hear, rattled like a motherfucker. That's a perfect word. That motherfucker was rattled to the son of a bitch. You feel me? But one thing I don't want to hear is, because I'm hearing on First Take this morning and a few other, oh well, I know what LeBron gonna do. I know what Luka gonna do, but it's the others. They need to, Rui Hachimura and Finney Smith. What's his name? Darian Finney Smith or whatever like that. Man, I don't want to hear nothing about none of them niggas, man. Like, It's about LeBron James and Luka Doncic bringing it home. Now, Luka did his part offensively, you know what I'm saying? But that's who, like, I don't want to hear this shit about, like, trying to blame the role players and shit like that. Nah, bro, they not, the role players ain't getting paid $50 million a year. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's on LeBron James and Luka Doncic to bring this on. They'll sit and talk about, oh, I'm going to need Rui to this and that. I'm going to need Dorian Finney-Smith to blah, 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 blah. Man, I understand that to a certain extent, but what I'm saying is I don't want to hear none of that, bro. I don't want to hear if the Lakers lose, y'all blaming it on the role players. Nah, bro. Nah. Because if the Lakers win, you're going to give the credit to LeBron and Luka. So if they lose, you need to give the blame to LeBron and Luka, the majority of it. You know what I'm saying? Danny May said, I don't know. I think the Lakers still going to handle the Timberwolves pretty easily. After that game one, you think that? Now I know it is just one game. I know it's just one game. And by you saying that, I'll say this too. If that was to happen, that would not surprise me at all. All I'm gonna say is this. This is all I'm gonna say. Game 2 is the game to let it. You can't go down 0-2. You just can't do it. That means you're gonna have to win 4 of the next 5 games to win the series. Not that that's just impossible to do, because the Denver Nuggets almost did it to the Timberwolves last year. The T-Wolves won the first 2 games of the series against the Denver Nuggets last year when they were the defending champions in Denver. You know what I'm saying? And then they came back and they won 3 in a row. So it was like, so then they won the next 2 in Minnesota, and then when they went back to Denver, they won game 3. And lo and behold, the Timberwolves in game 7 in Denver, after being down 20 points in that game, came back and won the game. Like, that's some fucking Jordan type shit right there. You know what I'm saying? So, but ultimately Denver didn't do it. But I'm not going to say that, you know what I mean? I would be that it's impossible if the Lakers do go down 0-2, but I just feel like, man, they can't go down 0-2, bro. They can't go down 0-2. So if the Lakers gonna make it a series, they gotta win game 2. They just gotta do it. You feel me? But to say they gonna pretty easily, I don't think pretty easily. I think if the Lakers is gonna win this series, then that means they gonna win game 2. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll probably win the series, but I don't think it'll be easily. I'll say this, if the Lakers win, like, let's say, for example, the Lakers win the next 4 games, you know what I'm saying? Or the next 4 of the next 5, and then all 4 wins, like, it's kind of like in a dominant fashion. Not that they gonna blow them out by 20 or 30 points, but the Lakers can basically show that they're the much better team. I would be surprised by that. You know what I'm saying? Because right now I see that series going back and forth type shit. You know what I'm saying? But I see it going back and forth if the Lakers win game 2. If they don't win game 2, I don't see the Lakers winning that series. You feel me? Luka could score 50, but he need the triple-double. Otherwise, his defense is going to be highlighted every time. On my mama. Yeah, they can't lose game 2 at home. No, they can't. You're right, but LeBron do have a history of bringing teams back in the playoff. Hey, yeah, no, LeBron has done that before. He's brought teams back, but it's been a lot of times where he hasn't brought teams back. You feel me? So, but just overall, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like Minnesota got something to prove. You know what I'm saying? I just feel that way. You know what I mean? I just feel that way. But yeah, and obviously, you know what I'm saying, I want the Timberwolves to win just because, well, okay, I'll say this. I do want the Timberwolves to win now that they up. You know what I mean? Because I'm a Warriors fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm a LeBron James hater. I always am filled with glee when I see him fail. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? However, if they win and we win, I'm not mad at that either, because like I said in the live a couple days ago, that the Lakers eliminated us the last time we played in the playoffs in 2023, the year after we won the championship, you know what I'm saying, in the second round. So I want my lick back. I want my motherfucking lick back. Yeah, just that me. You feel me? Danny May says the Warriors gonna lose to either the Lakers or the Timberwolves. Nah. Like I'm not saying that they're gonna win, but I'm saying like it's not a for sure. Like bro, like you gotta, like, if we gonna look at the, okay, this is one thing I'll say. The advantage that the Lakers, I feel like that they had on the Warriors was Anthony Davis. That's who we had issues with. It's not LeBron James. You know what I'm saying? The Warriors have shown we can beat him. We didn't beat him 3 times in the finals. So he's beatable. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that, and even the one time we lost to him, we was up 3-1 and he had to get help from the NBA in order to beat us. So, but the issue is supremely skilled, athletic, big down there like Anthony Davis, who's good offensively and defensively, who can be an MVP candidate and a defensive player of the year. Like, that's what they had problems with. He gone. He gone now. You know what I'm saying? Just like look at the last time we played the Lakers in the regular season. You know what I'm saying? Like, Anthony Davis gone. So, like, I understand that the Warriors didn't make the playoffs last year, and there was like a 30-40 game stretch this year where they looked like an average team, and they were like the 10th seed, barely fighting to get into the like the play in and shit at one point. But bro, like, we gotta remember they do have Steph Curry, just like the Lakers got LeBron James. They do still have Draymond Green. They do have Jimmy Butler, and they do have a championship winning head coach. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that, like, they've been looking a little down the past year, you know what I mean, to 2 years or whatever. But right now they back up, bro. They up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they up right now with Jimmy. Danny May said, I don't know, bro. LeBron be killing the Warriors. Steph be killing whatever team LeBron on too. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, to me, the last few, okay, so they eliminated us from the playoffs in 2023. To me, that was more of Anthony Davis, and if we remember, in game 4, that was the what's old boy name? I can see his face right now. What's his fucking name? Lonnie Walker. That was the Lonnie Walker game, game 4. So that was the swing game. So in game 1, the Lakers beat us. In game 2, we beat them. In game 3, they beat us. Okay. Game 4 was the game that I feel like was going to determine who won the series, and it did. The Lakers went up 3-1. We went back at home in game 5 and won game 5 to go 3-2, and they came back and closed us out. But to me, I understand LeBron James, but to me, that series was more of Anthony Davis killed us, okay, and that game 4, that was the Lonnie Walker game. You know what I'm saying? So it was other players that was killing us, not LeBron James. And then we played them in the year before we won the championship in 21 in the play-in. It was the 7-8. It was the first year of the play-in. You know what I'm saying? and we was up by 13 in that game, bro. Late in the third quarter, we was up 13, and lo and behold, you know what I'm saying? They did what they did, and they came back and ended up winning a close one at the end. You know what I'm saying? But like, man, I'm not worried about LeBron James, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not worried about him. I'm just not. You know what I mean? LeBron James can be stopped. Like, I ain't worried about no fucking LeBron James at all. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like the advantage that the Lakers had over the Warriors was Anthony Davis. He gone now. So I'm extremely confident that if the Warriors play the Lakers, I wouldn't be surprised if the Lakers win. I just don't think they will. I think this year we got a nigga now. We got Jimmy Butler. You know what I'm saying? So now it ain't just, you know what I mean? Because Clay was kind of on the down slope a little bit, you know what I'm saying, towards the end. You know what I'm saying? So, like, he didn't play well in that Lakers series. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like now we back up. You know what I mean? We got better because we got Jimmy Butler now. So it's going to be different now, bro. It's going to be different now. You know what I'm saying? LeBron, come on, man. He was like, I seen 3 rims and I just shot at the one in the middle. Fuck out of here, man. This nigga always on some fucking fairy tale shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make it like he, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying that's just me. I ain't worried about LeBron James at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, you actually making me more confident, you know what I'm saying, in what you saying. But I'm not worried about LeBron. Not even a little bit. Especially now. He definitely ain't the same LeBron that he was 10 years ago. You feel me? Yeah, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I see, yeah. It was 3 rims, and I shot at the one in the middle. Fuck out of here, bro. Like, this nigga always on the dramatics, man. This nigga always got the antics and the theatrics going on, fam. You feel me? UPT say he's still the man, though. Who, LeBron? You talking about like LeBron still the man? To me, Luka the man over there now. Mike Cross said, if y'all play the Wolves, who gonna stick Ant? Gobert and Randall gonna be like, okay, I'll say this. I think that, like, okay, so this is why I was saying what I was saying about, like, bro, like, I don't know, bro. It's like, I understand the Timberwolves, you know what I mean? They on the upswing, and Anthony Edwards is a young phenom, bro. But too much in sports, I feel like people, like, they put too much faith in the player and teams that haven't proven it yet. But then you got no faith in teams and players that have proven it over and over and over again. You know what I'm saying? So, like, just for example, the Warriors are old and little. Like, bro, their star players are older. But this is the one thing, like, to me, that's a narrative, bro. Like, people fall into the narratives that the media, like, bro, all across sports, players are playing deeper into their careers now. If you look across all sports, bro. So, like, being 35, 36, 37 years old nowadays in the NBA, it's not like how it was 20 years ago. It's not. You feel me? You're gonna see more and more players playing deeper into their into their careers, you know what I'm saying, at an older age, just because technology is better, the medicine is better, all the research, doctors, everything is better, bro. You know what I'm saying? So like players are going to be, players are taking care of their bodies more than they was 15, 20, 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that Steph is 37 years old. When you watch Steph Curry play, does he look like he's playing like a 37-year-old, bro? That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, I understand he's 37. Do he look like he's 37 when he's playing? No, he don't look like a natural average 37-year-old out there playing, bro. He looked like he's still 28, 29 out there. Period, point blank. Ever since Jimmy Butler been here, Brody been averaging like 30 points. Brody been playing like an MVP. He's been playing like the MVP, Steph, since Jimmy Butler been here. That's just facts. Just go look at the numbers. He didn't have a couple 50-point games, 40-point games. He been in the high 30s. All you gotta do is just go back and look at the numbers. You know what I'm saying? He been playing off the charts, bro. So the Warriors are old and this and that, that's not a factor, bro. That's not a factor. They said that coming into this series with the Rockets. Oh, they old. The Rockets look. What happened yesterday? What happened, bro? You know what I'm saying? Jimmy Butler. Now, I will say this about Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler's 35, and I will say that Jimmy Butler does look a little less unathletic than he did 3, 4, 5 years ago. I admit that. He's still effective, though. Look what he did yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Against players that's 21, 22, 23 years old. Look what he did. You know what I'm saying? So they know how to. So my point is, so when we talking about the Timberwolves, I understand their team on the come up, bro. They haven't done. And then we want to talk about youth versus age. Last year, when Anthony Edwards was a year younger than he is now, in the Western Conference Finals, after they got eliminated by the Dallas Mavericks, you know what he said after they got eliminated? You know what his excuse was? I was tired. He was tired. The nigga, he came out and said that out of his own mouth. You can go back, pull up the tape, go to YouTube and pull it up. You know what I'm saying? But he's so young, though. He said he was tired. How you tired, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like, you supposed to be able to play through all that. Steph Curry is 37 years old, bro. He don't do no standing around on the court. Nigga, when he out there on offense, he's constantly moving, bro. He's consistently moving. So, like, bro, Steph, if anybody at all is like this whole misnomer about age, you know what I'm saying, and about they're old and this and that, bro, Steph Curry still running around like he 27. Hey, bro, he don't stop moving. So y'all got to stop feeding into these narratives about, oh, they old and this and that and blah, blah, blah. Steph Curry is, bro, he been all these young boys, you know what I'm saying? Like all these young boys throughout all these years, he's sending motherfuckers to the hospital. He sent Matthew Dellavedova to the hospital. The boy, when we had the first round matchup against the Sacramento Kings in 2023, the young boy, the lefty, what's his name? I know, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name right now. But he with the Spurs now. But he came out and said, he was like, bro, that shit, that running around chasing Steph Curry around, he said that shit is real. Like that you gotta be, you know what I'm saying? So age don't matter with Steph Curry, bro. So I don't want to hear nothing about the age shit. That shit don't, you know what I mean? That's not a factor here. You know what I'm saying? Like, Steph Curry is not playing like he's 37. Draymond Green is not playing. He's still playing at a high level. You know what I'm saying? Defensively, all that. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, Jimmy Butler, he does look like he's lost a little bit of athleticism as he's gotten a little bit older, but he's still extremely effective. So, you know what I'm saying? Like you know, the age don't matter. So I don't want to hear about that. You know what I'm saying? And then the next thing, like I said, I'm not gonna be surprised. Like let's say if the Timberwolves advance and if the Warriors advance. If the Timberwolves beat the Warriors, I'm not gonna be surprised at that. All I'm saying is I'm gonna put my money on the team that has proven it before before I put my money on a team that ain't proving shit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's the same thing with OKC. I think OKC gonna dog walk Memphis, but when it comes to getting into the second and the third round, they gotta prove it to me, bro, that they can get to the finals before I just pick them. They was the number one. OKC was the number one seed last year, and got eliminated in the second round by the Mavericks. Was it the Mavericks or was it Minnesota? I think it was the Mavericks. You know what I'm saying? I think I eliminated by the Mavericks. So you got to prove it to me, bro. I don't give a fuck. I understand y'all had a great regular season. It's different in the playoffs, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's different in the playoffs. So Okay. Look, if y'all play the Wolves, who gonna stick in? See, so Mike Cross, if y'all play the Wolves, who gonna stick in? So see, this is the thing. Great players gonna get theirs. Period. Point blank. So Anthony Edwards will bro, if you watch the Warriors during this whole dynasty, they've eliminated teams with great players, bro. So they find ways to get it done. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers want to call LeBron James the fucking GOAT. You know what I'm saying? They beat him 3 times in the finals. So like they'll find a way to slow Anthony Edwards down. And if they don't slow him down, they'll let him get his and then make sure everybody else don't get theirs. But they'll be able to figure it out. They got probably the best coach in the league, if, you know what I'm saying? And Steve Kerr. So like like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if the Wolves win. I'm just saying my money would more be on. I'm banking on. I seen this in the NFL with the Patriots for years, bro. I seen it because they won three Super Bowls in 4 years. Then they went through a 10-year drought where they didn't win a Super Bowl. Okay, now they have been to 2 Super Bowls within that 2 years. They just didn't win it. In 2007, they had lost after the undefeated season, and in 2011, they lost both times to the Giants. But throughout those years, all I heard was the dynasty is over. It's over. They old and washed up, and it's over for Tom Brady. All they did was win. All they did was from after everybody was saying that, all the Patriots did was from 2014 until 2019, when Tom Brady left. All they did in those 5-6 years was win 3 Super Bowls and be in every fucking AFC championship game. And they won 3 Super Bowls, and I believe they were in 5 or 4. You know what I'm saying? So, like, bro, history tells me as a sports fan, when you got an all-time great and they've shown that they can do it over and over and over and over again, like, you got to believe that. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. My money is going to be on the Golden State Warriors, not because they're my team, but because they've proven it. They just won a championship in 2022. That wasn't 10 years ago. Yeah, they did win a championship 10 years ago in 2015. You know what I'm saying? But their most recent one was in 2022. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not at fault for feeling like, hey, I think that the Warriors got, you know, they might be able to do a little something. You know what I'm saying? So what they've shown is when they get to the playoff, it's hard to beat. Understand this. You got to beat this team 4 times with Steph Curry. Come on now. So that's all I'm saying. And the last person to do it, even though it was done, it was LeBron James, who is another all-time great. So, I mean, come on now. You know what I'm saying? And then Mike Cross, Gobert? Bro, come on, man. Don't talk about Gobert, bro. Don't talk. No. Do I got to pull up the highlight when motherfucking Steph Curry put fucking Rudy Gobert in the fucking spin cycle? Had this motherfucker spinning all the motherfucking way around. Come on, man. Gobert don't want no motherfucking parts of the Warriors. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Rudy Gobert, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, that dude is a fucking joke. You know what I'm saying? And Julius Randle, he's a fucking truck. Julius Randle is a fucking truck. We know how to guard a motherfucker like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, all he want to do is put his motherfucking head down and bulldoze to the motherfucking basket. We gonna get his non-cerebral ass in foul trouble quick, fast, and in a hurry and get him up out of here. You know what I'm saying? So as I'm talking about this shit a little bit more, yeah, the only chance that they got to beat, the only chance the Timberwolves got to beat the Warriors is if Anthony Edwards just goes fucking crazy the whole series. The Warriors ain't gonna let that happen. So I'm telling you right now, we finna beat the Rockets. If we get the Minnesota Timberwolves, we going to the Western Conference Finals. We can put some money on it, Cash App, whatever you want to do. You know what I'm saying? I didn't talk myself into it now. You understand me? So if we meet the Timberwolves in the second round, I am still saying that I won't be surprised if the Timberwolves win. I just don't think it's going to happen because we got the better team. Period, point blank. And if I'm not mistaken, the Warriors won the season series against the Timberwolves this year. So I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, bro. You know what I mean? Like these are the teams when it comes to the Warriors, the teams that I not so much fear, but that I know for a fact is going to be tough to beat. The Boston Celtics, okay, off the top. It's going to be hard to beat them. You feel me? Because they deep. They got great players, and they are another team that has done it. Like, they've been there and done that. They just won the championship last year. They were in the finals fucking 3 years ago, and they've been to, like, every Eastern Conference Finals for, like, the past fucking 7-8 years. So it's going to be hard to beat Boston. And it is going to be hard to beat OKC, even though OKC hasn't, like, done anything really significant yet because they ain't done nothing in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? So they got eliminated in the second round last year. So, like, they ain't done nothing in this era yet. You know what I mean? They're trending that way. But I do still feel like they will be a hard out because they are a really good team and they're really good defensively. You know what I'm saying? But we won the season series against them too. I think we played OKC 3 times. We beat them 2 times. So, you know what I'm saying? So Boston, OKC is going to be hard to beat. I want to throw Cleveland in there. Cleveland blew the doors off the motherfucking Warriors early in the season. I'm talking about just straight bitch slapped them. But that was before Jimmy Butler. It's different now. You know what I'm saying? So, and the Cavaliers have cooled off a little bit since, like, that first 50, 60 games. You know what I'm saying? They cooled off a little bit that last 20 games. Now, maybe it was because, you know, they had so much of the conference already wrapped up. So maybe they took their foot off the gas a little bit. But they kind of cooled down a little bit. I'll throw Cleveland in there. I'm going to give them some respect, and I'm going to throw Cleveland up in there to say they're going to be a hard team to beat too. Denver is going to be another team that's going to be hard to beat, regardless of the fact that they just fired their head coach. Nikola Jokic he's just on another level. Nikola Jokic just on another motherfucking level. And we always have issues with Aaron Gordon. I don't know. He's just big down there. We always have problems with Aaron Gordon, and then Jamal Murray can go off at any time. Yeah, you know, sometimes, you know, he don't always have that type of game that you think that he should have, but he's capable. You know what I'm saying? So, Denver is going to be another tough out. So that's OKC, I said, Denver, Boston, Cleveland. Okay. But everybody else, like, you know, Rockets, Lakers, the Clippers maybe too. The Clippers maybe too. I can't. Cause the Clippers got a good team too. You know what I'm saying? So I can't sleep on the Clippers. And Kawhi always played good against the Warriors. So he just do. You know what I'm saying? And he look like he healthy right now. So I can't sleep on the Clippers. So that's 5 teams. You know what I'm saying? But the Wolves, now that I'm thinking about it, I was just trying to give them some respect. But now that I didn't really talked about it and talked myself into it, the Timberwolves are not a better team than the Warriors, especially now. You know what I'm saying? They just not, because they don't have Naz Reid can go off. Jaden Daniels, he went off in game 1 against the Lakers. You know what I mean? But we could, you know what I mean? We could contain him. I ain't worried about him. The 2 players for the Minnesota Timberwolves that I want to really make sure that I contain is obviously Anthony Edwards. And then for whatever reason, it just seemed like Naz Reid, when he get that little funny looking 3-point shot going, it's hard, because he didn't hit that shot many times when they done played against the Warriors and they didn't beat the Warriors. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about even in years past. You feel me? So them 2. But I just think overall, you gotta understand, Steph, Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, you know what I'm saying? As far as his whole game, defensively, what he brings to the team, as far as playmaking wise, offensively, and don't sleep. Every once in a while, Draymond will have a game where he'll give you 13, 14 points. I'm not saying it's all the time, but I'm saying every once in a while he'll give you that, and he'll surprise you with hitting a little corner 3. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, come on now. Don't just act like Draymond is just incompetent out there on offense. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he, you know what I mean, but he just know what his role is. But I'm just saying how smart he is on the court, you know what I'm saying? And his defense alone makes him extremely valuable out there. You know what I'm saying? He's a candidate for Defensive Player of the Year. So come on now. You know what I'm saying? So it's something to be said for that. So you got them 3. Okay. Then after that, you want to say Pod's been playing well. Okay. Moody every here and there, you know what I mean? Well, you know what I mean? He'll hit some 3s. Buddy Hield is streaky. I know right now he ain't been shooting the ball well as of late, but come on now. You cannot be like Buddy Hield will have a game where he'll go off, you know what I mean? And he'll hit you for 25, you know what I'm saying? 20 or 25 and go, like I said, 5 or 8, 6 or 9 from 3. That can happen, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I feel like the Warriors are just a deeper team, you know what I'm saying? You got Post, you got the rookie Post coming off the bench, hitting them 3s, you know what I mean? And giving them a little presence down there to be able to defend a little bit, you know, grab some rebounds and shit. And then GP2 can guard Anthony Edwards. I'm not saying he can stop Anthony Edwards, but GP2 can guard Anthony Edwards for sure, off the top, and make it difficult for him. So yeah, I didn't talk myself into it. Y'all didn't talk me into it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The Timberwolves, they ain't finna do to us what they did to the Lakers in game 1. Now that ain't happening. You feel me? UPT, Warriors old and little. Okay. UPT said, watch who runs out of gas first. Steph Curry is not running out of gas. Ain't no running out of gas for Steph Curry. I mean, like, bro. Like, so if you waiting for Steph Curry to run out of gas, that shit's not happening. That's all he do. He's the most well-conditioned athlete in the fucking NBA, bro. Don't nobody do as much running around on offense that Steph Curry do, bro. Nobody. It ain't even fucking close. So, like, Steph Curry don't run out of gas, bro. He don't get tired. If you waiting on Steph Curry to get tired, good luck with that shit. You feel me? Danny May say, my bad, I'm behind on the chat. I've been doing too much talking. Steph is going to be good no matter his age, for real. He doesn't use his body much, so his game can trend with his age. No doubt, Mike Cross. Are you saying, so Mike Cross says, are you saying Steph will overcompensate for y'all lack of bigs against Gobert and Randall? Dude, Gobert is a non-factor. He's a non-factor. Don't even bring him up. Gobert is a non-factor. Okay? I'm not worried about him, not even a little bit. Okay? He don't mean nothing to me. The reason why I say that, bro, is because we've played Gobert before. I've seen the Warriors against Gobert before, many times, when he was with the Jazz and now on the Timberwolves. He don't want no parts of the fucking Golden State Warriors, bro. Like, he don't do nothing against us. Like, offensively or defensively. I don't know how this man did won 3 Defensive Player of the Year awards. I'm not saying that he can't alter shots and block shots and all that, but bro, like, as far as he's just a shot blocker. Okay, cool. But like, there's ways around that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they'll find ways to get his ass on the perimeter, you know what I'm saying, and get him switched on the step or something like that. Somebody, unless they're gonna go zone. And if you're gonna do that, good luck with that. Steph gonna bop your ass over the head with all them fucking threes. You feel me? So please, miss me with the Rudy Gobert talk, bro. Like, I don't want to, that dude is not a factor at all. You feel me? Now, Randall, I'm not saying he's not a factor, but he doesn't have like, you got to be a cerebral player, bro, or just super off the charts in order to beat the Warriors, bro. Julius Randle is not like I'm not saying he's stupid, but he's not a cerebral, he's not a like smart player like that. He does not have like a high IQ like that. He don't have a good feel for the game as far as like the moment. You know what I'm saying? He just gonna try to get his type shit. Like I'm not Julius Randle, bro. Like, I'm like bro, when players start bouncing around from team to team to team to team, that's telling you what they are, bro. If they sold this and sold that, then they not gonna be bouncing around. His ass would have said, no, I won't. I'll take the Lakers out of it, because that had to do with LeBron and all that, and you know, he come in and make all these fucking changes. But from going to the, you know, to the Knicks and then now the Timberwolves, and I think maybe he was on another team. Was he on the Pelicans at one time? I don't know. But man, he's a factor as far as like Julius Randle. He can score, you know what I'm saying? He'll get you some buckets and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You can't just like not pay attention to him type shit. But he's not smart enough, bro. He not smart enough to be so effective to where it's going to beat the Warriors. He's just not, bro. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Like, now Anthony Edwards, the difference is he's so fucking good that, you know what I'm saying, he has the capability of just going fucking off. You know what I'm saying? And averaging fucking 35 points the whole fucking series and just carrying a team to victory. So they got a shot because they got him. But overall, we didn't play against players like that. We didn't, you know, so I ain't, you know what I mean? I'm just, you know, like, it's like motherfuckers, it's like, bro, like, have y'all not watched the Warriors the past 10 years, bro? Like, I mean, come on. I mean, damn. John Parham said, okay, 26.8 since Jimmy. I thought it was a little higher than that, but okay. You know what I'm saying? I'll take your word for it. Steph good for 2 more years. I agree. Steph is going to play at this level for at least another 2 years off the top. He looked 57 when Houston held him to 3 points. I mean, UPT, what you want me to say to that, bro? What you want me to say to that? Like, bro, the very last game that they played is the game that mattered. That 3-point game, that shit don't matter about nothing, bro. So, okay, so if he look, okay, well, make him look 57 again. Make him look 57 years old again. You know what I'm saying? I'll wait. let's see if they can make him look 57 years old again. That's all. You feel me? Abdul Frost said, Stephen Curry will win with Rocket. Too bad tonight with Rockets. Mike Cross, his mind still developing, his body working double time. John Ant been taking advice from the GOAT and it's showing. Oh, for sure. UPT, one game. Nan is my best player. I don't know who that is. UPT, they puppies. They're not going to get past the Lakers. UPT, who your team? Pull up barbecue says facts. Grinds hard. Steph Curry taking a page from Rip Hamilton, the best off-ball player of all time. Rip Hamilton did it. Reggie Miller did it. Ray Allen did it too. What makes Steph Curry who like what he is though is that like all of them like he can like Steph Curry can absolutely be on the ball too. You know what I'm saying? Like so Steph Curry is like a point guard in the shooting guard's body. He can do all the things that a shooting guard can do, but then he also has the handle of a point guard. You know what I'm saying? So that's what make it so like none of them like Rip Hamilton, Reggie Miller, or Ray Allen. Now imagine doing all that like bro, motherfucker don't understand, bro, how dope Steph Curry is, bro. To be able to do that shit off the dribble, nigga, like pop, 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 and then just step back and pull up, nigga, all in one motion and shoot that shit and then just bottoms, nigga. Like, bro, that's hard to fucking do, nigga. You may be able to do it and just get the shot up, but actually making it is something else, bro. Like, that's absolutely fucking ridiculous that this man can do all of that shit off the dribble. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if they had some bigs to set good off ball, Steph will get 40 easy every night. Off the top. Rip was a dog, but not the best ever. Yeah, Rip Hamilton. He was one of the dope shooting guards for his time. You know what I'm saying? But he got it from Reggie Miller. You know what I'm saying? They lost to Dallas. Yeah, Dallas. Danny correct. Moody. I think the Clippers are going to beat Denver, and the Clippers going to take care of the Thunder. That's an interesting take because I got the Nuggets edging out the Clippers in 7 games. You know what I'm saying? But damn, if the Clippers beat the Nuggets and then beat OKC and end up in the Western Conference Finals, that's scary right there because Kawhi, we forget when Kawhi get it going. Kawhi turn that clock back to 2018, 2019, you gonna have a problem. You know what I'm saying? So if the Clippers end up making it to the Western Conference Finals, that's gonna be some shit. I'm trying to catch up to y'all though. Let me see. Jimmy and GP3 gonna lock Ant up respectfully, and I'm not a Warriors fan. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying they're gonna lock him up, but bro, we got enough bodies out there to throw at Ant. Even we got enough, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Danny May, you say, so, okay, best coach in the league is wild work. Okay, so who's the best coach in the league then? You know what I'm saying? Who is the best coach in the league if Steve Kerr is not? Like, bro, we have to understand, like, when Steve Kerr came to the Warriors, Steph Curry's game went up a level. Before Steve Kerr, Steph Curry was trending towards being a great player. You know what I'm saying? He was an all-star player. When Steve Kerr came and brought his offense there, Steph Curry became an MVP level all-time great player. Like, that's not a fucking coincidence, bro. Like, that's not just, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not just like like, yeah, bro, Steph Curry deserves the credit but I'm saying, bro, like I just don't know what's the thing with, like, so who's better than Steve Kerr? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that like it's just definite. Okay, you might be able to see. I understand. Ty Lue is a great coach. Ime Udoka is a great coach. You know what I'm saying? Old boy over there with the Cleveland Cavaliers, he's a great coach too. But guess what? He just came from the Warriors. Old boy, Snyder, that's the coach of the fucking Cleveland Cavaliers. He was our assistant coach for the past 3-4 years. You feel me? So he picked up a lot of that shit from. And yes, he was a head coach before he came to coach with us. He was the head coach of the Brooklyn Nets. So I'm not trying to say Steve Kerr just, you know, like he couldn't coach or nothing like that. But I'm saying I don't think it's a fucking coincidence that, you know what I'm saying, he came over here, got some of this championship pedigree from us, okay, and got the Cleveland Cavaliers looking how they looking. You feel me? So that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like Steve Kerr, if he's not the best coach in the league, he's for sure top 3 off the top. OKC head coach, got to give him credit too. But Steve Kerr is definitely a top 3 coach. Who else? Like, how many coaches you gonna take before you take Steve Kerr? You know what I'm saying? I want to hear the names because let me see. Okay, Atkinson. I said Snyder. I don't know what the fuck I said Snyder. Atkinson. Cavs coach is Atkinson. Yeah. But that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, who is we going to, like, I mean, bro, Steve Kerr is, you know, Doc Rivers, but I'm saying, bro, like, come on now. Come on, bro. Like Steve Kerr is, not only is he a top 3 coach in the NBA right now, he's one of the greatest coaches of all time, bro. Period, point blank. You got Red Auerbach, you got Phil Jackson, you got Greg Popovich, you got Pat Riley, you know what I'm saying? You got then you got Lenny Wilkins, you know what I'm saying? Then if you want to go to some other coaches that like just had, you know, like Don, like, but like, you know, he's like, bro, he's one of the all-time greats. Okay, so Danny May said Udoka, I love Udoka. Ime Udoka, to me, he's a top 3 coach in the league right now, off the top. Ain't no debate about that. Ime Udoka is definitely a top 3 coach in the league. I'll remind you of this though. Steve Kerr beat him in the finals. That's all I'm saying. So are we still? So we just gonna say Steve Kerr, and he's probably gonna beat him again. Okay. So now, so are we gonna just? Are we going to keep allowing for a coach to keep losing to another coach, but we want to say that the coach that keep losing is better than the coach that keep beating them? How can we do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, how can we do that, bro? We can't do that. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to look at Steve Kerr's pedigree, bro. You have to look at his pedigree, bro. Like, this is a man with 9 championship rings in total, bro. Like, he knows what winning looks like, my nigga. He know what it looked like. This man played with Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Tim Duncan, David Robinson. You know what I'm saying? Was coached under Greg Popovich and Phil Jackson, and not to forget Lute Olson at the Arizona Wildcats too. Lute Olson is one of the greatest college coaches of all time. Okay, so he knows something or two about what the fuck he doing, bro. It's not an accident, bro, that they didn't win like all these championships. I just don't understand, bro, like why people like to put all of the, and I understand it was, oh, well, he got Steph Curry. Bro, name me a coach with multiple championships that did not have an all-time great player that they didn't coach. I want to know which coach. Red Auerbach. He had Bill Russell. That's an all-time great. Nigga, Red Auerbach had fucking some of the greatest fucking players of all fucking time, man, nigga. So you need great Pat Riley. He had Magic Johnson. He had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He had James Worthy. He had Dwayne Wade. He had LeBron James, and he had fucking Shaq O'Neal. You gotta have great players. Phil Jackson. Come on, man. This nigga had Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant and Shaq. You know what I'm saying? We can go to football. Okay? Bill Belichick. He had Tom Brady. Okay? Bill Walsh. He had Joe Montana and Jerry Rice. You know what I'm saying? Andy Reid. He had fucking Patrick Mahomes. So I hate when they be like, oh, well, he's only a great coach because he had such and such and such. Nigga, every fucking coach that has multiple championships, bro, has had an all-time great player, my nigga. Like, you cannot find a head coach that has won multiple championships, 2, 3, or more, and didn't have a great player, bro, or multiple great players. All-time greats. So, you know what I'm saying? You got to have fucking great players, bro, to win. You know what I'm saying? That's why the players deserve most of the credit. But if you got a good coach, like, I don't want no other coach than Steve Kerr. I'm happy that because, bro, without Steve Kerr, I don't believe that it turns into what it turns into. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't understand how saying that Steve Kerr is the best coach in the league is nasty work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, what are we doing, bro? You know what I'm saying? But, and then Spo, oh yeah, I forgot about Eric Spoelstra. Eric Spoelstra is a good coach too. Gotta give Eric Spoelstra. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so and that's what I said. Danny, you name it, everybody that I feel like is a great coach. Udoka, Spoelstra, Ty Lue. So to me, I'ma say my top 3 coaches in the league right now, in no particular order: Ty Lue, Steve Kerr, and Ime Udoka. Them is my top 3. You know what I'm saying? Coaches in the league right now. Popovich, he's still, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is like Popovich is on his way out, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? He having health problems right now. You know what I'm saying? So obviously, if he was still like super active, you know what I mean? And I know he's still technically the head coach of the Spurs, but he on his way out, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He having too many health issues. You know what I'm saying? I don't see Greg Popovich like coming back, and hopefully he do. I hope he do. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see him coming back, and like he just, his health is starting to deteriorate. So, you know what I'm saying? My nigga Danny May said Rick Adelman. Oh my gosh. You know what I'm saying? Rick Adelman was a good coach for for that time, but Rick Adelman can't fucking shine Steve Kerr's shoes, man. Like, that's not even, come on now. Mike Brown, he's a solid coach. He's a solid coach. Mr. Wiley said Mike Brown. Yeah, he's a solid coach. Okay. Danny May said you really want to debate about the 2022 finals? You don't want to do that, brother. You don't want to do that. All I'm going to do is this. Like Steph Curry did this to y'all in the third quarter. Bro, it was the third quarter, my nigga. He was already saying, hey, give me that ring, big dog. You know what I'm saying? I need that. Then when y'all made it close in the fourth of that game 6 to kind of see, like, then he said, oh, for real? Oh, y'all think I'm finna hit y'all with the 3? Nah. Al Horford, come on out here, fam. Wop, wop, bop, bop. To the J Jizzle, to the rack, bucket. Oh, Al Horford, come on out here again. Wop, 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 wop. Steph Curry was like, nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a wrap. Y'all ain't winning no more. And Steph Curry told y'all, bro, at the beginning of the game 4, he was like, I'm happy y'all won. Yeah, what he say? What they say he said? He was like, y'all won y'all last game of the series. They looked at him like he was crazy. He wasn't lying, though. We did the same thing to the Boston Celtics that we did to Cleveland in 2015. Y'all was up 2-1 with game 4 in Boston. Okay? And y'all was up late. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was up like 6-7 points with like 5-6 minutes to go. Steph Curry said, watch this nigga hold my motherfucking beer, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you niggas what an all-time great do. You understand me? So nah, you don't want to debate about that. I ain't really know what can you debate? What can you debate? No, I mean, there wasn't no cheating going on. Didn't nobody get suspended? You know what I'm saying? So, Mike Brown is a defensive coach, and he's elite for adjustments. I agree with that. Mr. Wallahi. Mike Cross, I'm a Bulls fan for real. I'm glad you said that. We down here in Cancun. Yeah, man. Hey, the Bulls, man, y'all gotta, man, I don't know what y'all gotta do, man. Lonzo Ball, man, he got them degenerative knees. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with the whole Ball family, but damn, you know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers stay hurt. You feel me? Okay, Danny May says Spo is the best coach in the league. Listen, I'm not mad at you for that. I'm not mad at you for that, bro. For you that Spo is the best. I'm not gonna, but to me, I'm just saying for me, I'd rather have Steve Kerr than Eric Spoelstra. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. But I'm not mad at anybody who says Spo is the best coach in the league. You know what I'm saying? Apollo says, do I think Phil Jackson could still be a good coach in today's NBA? I do think Phil Jackson would be a good coach in today's NBA. I just think, he just, you know what I mean? He a little older, and every coach has their time. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, I don't think he wants to be like Greg Popovich. He don't want to just, you know what I mean, coach until his deathbed and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and ain't nothing wrong with that. You feel me? But I do think Phil Jackson could still be a good coach in this era. You know what I'm saying? Open cars and got a Julius Randle autographed card. For sure. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. Danny May said, bro, don't act like Curry carried the load. Wiggins damn near outperformed Curry. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Wiggins played great. Wiggins did what he was supposed to do. He didn't almost outperform Curry. I disagree with that. I totally disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, all you gotta do is just go back and look at the fucking numbers, bro. And go back and watch the games. Like that game 4 and that game 6. Like, bro, Steph Curry put on an absolute fucking show. Wiggins was solid throughout the whole series. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Danny May, I agree with you. Wiggins was the X factor in the series, but the X factor being the X factor don't mean that you better than the main guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, without Steph Curry, like, they got no shot in that fucking series. Like, absolutely none. Without Wiggins, would they have won that series? Maybe not, but you have more of a shot to win the series with Steph Curry without Andrew Wiggins than with Andrew Wiggins without Steph Curry. Like, come on, bro. Like that's, like he didn't outperform Steph Curry. I totally disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he played extremely well. You know what I'm saying? And he played well that whole season. He was an all-star that year. The only all-star he ever made in his whole career. He was an all-star that year. You know what I mean? And he played well throughout that whole playoff run. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not Wiggins. I was sad to see him go. You know what I'm saying? Even though I knew he was getting Jimmy Butler, it was just a little more sentimental. I'm every player that played for the Warriors in this era that helped us win a championship, from Steph Curry all the way down to fucking like all of the players, Mo Spates and Leandro Barbosa and everybody. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all of them. So I appreciate Andrew Wiggins. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nah, that was Steph Curry right there. Bro, okay, when Curry went 0 for 8 from 3, who stepped up on the Warriors? What game did he go 0 for 8? What game was that he went 0 for 8? Because you reminded me about something. I totally forgot about that. I ain't even going. I ain't. Without Wiggins, Celtics killing y'all in 6. I don't know if y'all killing us. Y'all probably would have won the series. Y'all probably would have won the series, but y'all not killing us, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so what was Wiggins' numbers in that game for? You know what I'm saying? I need to pull up my laptop right here. Plus, bro, Marcus Smart was terrible. I mean, what that got to do with us? Hold on, though. Marcus Smart might have been terrible. From what you say, he was the defensive player of the year. Marcus Smart was DPOY. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You DPOY. Where you at? Where you at, big dog? You know what I mean? Like you put a hat on Steph Curry. Do something. Foul him something. Trip him something. You know what I'm saying? So, game 4, game 5. I don't know how many shots he missed exactly, but I remember Curry not hitting a 3 and Wiggins having 28 and 17. Hey, you getting paid. I mean, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know what I mean? It is what it is, but I agree. I'm not taking away nothing from, I'm just saying that either way, bro, however it went, you know what I'm saying? It was a team. Steph Curry led the way, bro. I know for a fact, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't all just Steph Curry, but he led the way. You know what I'm saying? He was the MVP. He was the overall best player. You know what I'm saying? He is the best player. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? It just is what it is. You feel me? In some of those championships that Michael Jordan won, if you go back and look at some of those series, he got every finals MVP. You know what I'm saying? But in some of those series, you know what I mean? Like, in some finals, he performed better than others. You know what I'm saying? It was some of them games where, like, Michael Jordan, I remember against the Portland Trailblazers. I believe it was I forgot what game it was. But that game, it was a game where Jordan was playing absolute, he was horrible, bro. Phil Jackson, they was down. Phil Jackson took Jordan out the game, bro. And the team brought the team back. The everybody else, all the role players brought the team back. Jordan was on the bench. You know what I'm saying? Rooting on his team. And then when he got his chance to get back in, then he turned back into Michael Jordan. But without his team playing how they played in those minutes when he was out, they would have lost that game. So it happens, bro. You know what I'm saying? It really does happen. We still live in the Curry era. Michelangelo 1600 say we still live in the Curry era. Apollo says the Celtics would rather Wiggins have 28 than Curry have 50. Curry makes an impact on the game even when he isn't touching the ball because the defense is focused on him. Period, point blank. That was my whole issue with Kevin Durant when he was over here and everybody gave him all the crap. Kevin Durant won. Who was the final MVP? Who was the final MVP? With that. First off, now I'm going to go a little bit off track here. First off, my nigga, Kevin Durant, you need to carry the load. You are the one that need the championship. We already got a championship. Yeah, we want to continue to win more, but yeah. Like, so what y'all think? Kevin Durant was supposed to come over here and just tag along? Now, he did end up ultimately doing that, you know what I'm saying, just because we was already, but I'm saying the fact that he led the way, he was supposed to lead the way in the finals. You was the one that needed the championship. We had already won a championship. Not only did we not only did we already win a championship, the Warriors were the type of team that they didn't need to have all of these multiple championships and all that to like feed some type of to fulfill some type of career whatever for Steph Curry or whatever, because he was never supposed to be that anyway. That one championship would have been enough. I grew up a Warriors fan my whole life. I never thought I would see the Warriors win a championship, my nigga. We never won nothing my whole life. Not only did we not win nothing, we was ass. The Warriors was the worst team in the league for like 20 consecutive years or some shit like that. We had the We Believe year with Baron Davis and Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes and Andres Biedrins and all that shit. We had that one year, but you know what I mean? Outside of that, bro, the Warriors was ass my whole childhood growing up. So even when Steph Curry came, the team, so I'm saying the Warriors was never supposed to win the championship anyway. So I'm saying that to say Kevin Durant is the one that came into the league, this highly touted, you know, player that's supposed to lead a franchise to multiple championships and all that, and he didn't do it. Saying so Kevin Durant is the one that needed to, you know, fulfill that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you supposed to lead the way. You don't get to come over here and be behind Steph Curry and let him lead the way, and you don't get to do nothing and do it each other. Nah, you need to go and do that. There you go. Yeah, Steph Curry's like, nah, do your thing, big dog. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, so that's the first point with that. But not only that, bro. Like when Apollo say Curry makes an impact on the game even when he isn't touching the ball. So look, Ty Lue said it. Ty Lue, the head coach of the Cleveland Cavaliers, okay, for that time, Ty Lue even said it. He said, hey, you know, Kevin Durant is a great player. Kevin Durant is an all-time great player. He's a great scorer. He said, but our defense is geared towards stopping Steph Curry. He's the one that makes everything go. So we are blitzing Steph Curry. So what that means is KD. So basically, bro, this how great Steph Curry was. Ty Lue was basically saying Steph Curry is so great, I'm willing to leave KD over here to go one-on-one with somebody. I'd rather that happen than for Steph Curry to go off. Because if Steph Curry go off, we have absolutely no shot. You know what I'm saying? So the coach, the opposing coach is telling you, yeah, KD is a great player, but we let him go off. We need to stop Steph Curry. That's who we need to stop. So that's the reason why, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't and not only on top of that, it's been proven by what's happened since KD left. It's been proven. The year that the Golden State Warriors won the NBA championship in 2022 and beat the Boston Celtics in the finals in Game 6 in Boston, okay? That same team swept KD and Kyrie Irving out of the first round. The same year. They made Kevin Durant in that first round look like he did not even know how to play basketball no more, bro. Jason Tatum locked his ass up, nigga. He ain't lock up Steph Curry. Why can lock up Steph Curry? You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying, bro. The narratives they be wanting to give it to, but when you really look deep off into, and with this Warriors KD Steph shit, during that era, all you gotta do is go back and look at the stats and the numbers. During the games where, this is during the KD and Steph era that I'm talking about. During the games where Steph was there but KD didn't play, there was no drop off in nothing. There was no drop off in what's up, Papa J? There was no drop off in team numbers, team offensive efficiency, win-loss percentage. Everything stayed the same when KD wasn't there, but Steph was. On the flip side, the games where Steph missed either because of he was hurt or load management or whatever, but KD did play, there was some droppage. they were still a good team. They just weren't as good. The winning percentage dropped a little bit. The offensive numbers dropped a little bit. Even the defensive numbers dropped a little bit. And the team just wasn't as overall. They were still a good team, but they weren't as good. I tell you what it is, bro. Like, when you go one-on-one, see, this is the thing. Everybody want to say because, one-on-one. But the NBA ain't one-on-one. It's 5-on-5. So when it comes to 5-on-5 NBA basketball, Steph Curry is a better player than Kevin Durant. It's been proven, bro. It's been proven. Like, I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. Everything has been, the numbers prove it. My eyes prove it. Winning proves it. Everything proves it, bro. You know what I'm saying? More championships prove it. Everything prove it. Okay? Now, if you want to talk about one-on-one, yes, KD will probably beat Steph just because he fucking taller, though. That's it. That's it. Let Steph Curry be the same height as Kevin Durant. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's what I always said. I always said, it's not that KD is better than Steph. He's just taller than him. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You feel me? So that's my whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like with that is that, you know, KD been swept out of the playoffs twice since he left Golden State. Steph Curry ain't never been swept his whole career. Steph Curry has never, ever been swept out of no series, ever. I believe since Steph Curry has been here, when they've been in the playoffs, they haven't won no less than 2 games, and even in the series that they done lost. You know what I'm saying? They either done lost in 6 or 7. They ain't never lost in 5 or been swept. You feel me? So that's all I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Okay, Danny May said, I just looked it up. Curry went 0 for 9 in game 5, and Wiggins had 26 and 13. I remember that game. So this is what I'm going to say about that game. I remember watching that game. I remember that game exactly, bro. You right. Steph Curry did not make a 3 that game, but he did not play bad. He still played good. He still played very well. He just didn't shoot good from 3. But as far as his overall game, he didn't have a bad game. Like, he didn't have the type of game that he had against the Rockets at the end in that game against the at the end of the season this year. It wasn't that type of game. Like, I don't know what his numbers was, you know what I'm saying? But I know he may not have scored 20. I think he's still in the teens, but look up his numbers. Tell me what his numbers was. But I remember watching the game though. So I don't remember exactly everything that happened in the game, but I remember watching that game, and I remember having the feeling of like, he didn't shoot well from 3, but I remember that he didn't play bad though. He still played well. Like, he hit some 2-pointers, and that's exactly what it was. In that game 5, Steph Curry played like a true point guard in that game. I think he had a high assist total. You know what I'm saying? He had a high assist total in that game. So he didn't have a bad game. He just didn't shoot it well from 3. But as we know, Steph Curry never has back-to-back bad 3-point shooting games. Because what he do in game 6? What he do in game 6? You know what I'm saying? In the third quarter, he was doing this in the third quarter, man. That nigga was hitting 3s from every which way in game 6. He was hitting half court. He was hitting motherfucking corner 3s. He was hitting motherfucking from the hash mark. He was driving. You know what I'm saying? He brought out the whole motherfucking repertoire. That's all he did. You know what I'm saying? So, but I admit that if they were to play this year, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for the Warriors. I'm not going to, but I'm gonna tell you this. I'm still gonna put my money on the Warriors, because what that means is, like I said, if the Warriors meet the Celtics in the finals, that means the Warriors are on that shit. That means they have beaten 3. They've won 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? They would have to beat somebody good. You know what I'm saying? You know, whether it's OKC, the Lakers, Denver, the Clippers, You know what I mean? Somebody gonna be in their way. So that means they would have beaten that team, a good team, four out of 7 times. You know what I'm saying? So, but nah, the Celtics is tough. Celtics tough. I ain't even going front. But they are beatable. The Celtics are beatable. Mike Cross said, any game that got a 3-point shot in it, you pick Steph 1 overall. Oh, my mama. Oh, my motherfucking mama. Dead homies. You know what I'm talking about? If the game only 2, then probably nah. LeBron got the most points ever. Yeah. Yeah, LeBron all time scorer. He didn't play bad. But I don't know, bro. He was 7 of 22 and had 17, 4, and 8. So is the 4 assists and the 8 rebounds? You know what I'm saying? Danny May says Celtics taking y'all in 5. I know you want your revenge. That boy want his lick back. That nigga said, fuck that. I want my lick back on y'all. Fuck that. Hey, I think that would be the best matchup. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I think that would be the best matchup, man. Celtics and Celtics against Warriors, because you got Steph, Jimmy Butler, and Draymond up against Tatum, Brown, and who would I say, Porzingis or Derek White. You know what I mean? Like, the Celtics is deep, bro. The Celtics is deep. The Celtics is deep. The Celtics got like 4 or 5 players that can legitimately go for 30. Okay? Brown could go for 30. Tatum could go for 30. Porzingis can go for 30. Derek White could go for 30. Shit, that motherfucking white boy, little Pritchard, could go for damn 30. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, Horford, you know what I mean? Like, y'all got some shit. What's that? KP giving y'all straight work. Hey, and Porzingis didn't play in that finals, huh? I think we talked about that last time. I don't think Porzingis played in that final. So that would be a different dynamic. But guess what? We got our own version of Porzingis now. Yeah, that rookie. What's his name? What's the rookie we got? What's his name? He tall, he be hitting them threes. You know what I'm saying? He like a mini Porzingis. You know what I'm saying? I can't. Why am I forgetting everybody's fucking name right now, bro? I know this nigga name. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Derek White just had 30. They didn't have Drew Holiday either. I forgot about that. And so basically, Drew Holiday will replace Marcus Smart. And Marcus Smart was throwing up. I'm talking about he was building all type of houses, castles. I'm talking about that boy. I'm talking about he was brick after brick after brick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Oh yeah, Post. Quentin Post. We got Post. You know what I'm saying? Post be hitting the threes. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know what I mean? We'll be all right. But I'm confident right now, bro. And I wasn't this confident earlier in the year about the Warriors. I was just happy to see Steph and Dre ride off into the sunset and play the rest of their career. They gave us 4 championships. I'm happy. I'm not one of these fans that's hella thirsty for hella rings and all that shit. Yeah, I want to keep winning, but they done already gave me 4 rings. I'm good. I've been to every motherfucking, I've been to all the parades. You know what I'm saying? So, you feel me? I'm good. My stomach is fed. But now that they done got Jimmy Butler and they have been one of the top 3 to 5 teams in the league the last 2 months of the year, yeah, I'm back to being a full-time believer, fam. You know what I'm saying? So I believe the Warriors could beat anybody. Not only that, Draymond said it. When the players believe it, come on now. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? It's just, man. You feel me? And Steph won the All-Star Game MVP this year. Last time he won the All-Star Game MVP in 2022. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Come on now. But nah, hey, Danny May, that'll be a good one, bro. That'll be a good one. Man, I hope that happened. You know what I mean? I hope that happened. so we can have a back and forth, you know what I mean? So we can go at it during the finals, bro. And whoever lose gonna be heartbroken. I think you will probably be more heartbroken than me because it'll be 2 against nothing in the finals. You know what I'm saying? I know you want it hella bad, you know what I'm saying? But I would be heartbroken, but I wouldn't be as heartbroken because we already beat them before. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be like, all right, they got their lick back type shit. You know what I'm saying? Me said my homeboy Warriors fan, so I'm praying that happens. Yeah, man. But yeah, both teams got some work to do before they get there, man. I know the Celtics look good right now. They the defending champions. They earned the right to, you know, for everybody to look at them like kind of like pencil them into the finals type shit. But you know, they the Cavs might have a little something to say about it, big dog. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Cavs might have something to say about that. But yeah, so but with the Lakers Timberwolves, I got the T-Wolves winning. You know what I'm saying? I got the T-Wolves winning in 6. You feel me? And so we just gonna go ahead on and do it like that there, player. And so now, what's the next series I want to go to? He said we ain't worried about no Cleveland. Hey, how you feel about Cleveland? That's how I feel about the T-Wolves. When bro was talking about the Wolves and all this, and Rudy Gobert and Julius Randle. Fuck out of here, man. I ain't worried about no damn T-Wolves. I was trying to get their ass a little bit of respect. You know what I'm saying? But this man damn near disrespected my basketball intelligence while talking about some damn Rudy Gobert. You feel me? I don't want to hear nothing about that bozo. That boy said we ain't worried about it. We ain't worried about Cleveland. Yeah, I think Cleveland, they gon' who they play right now? Who they playing? Miami? They gonna sweep them. You know what I'm saying? So but Cleveland, they gonna run into a roadblock. They gonna run into a roadblock. You know what I'm saying? And it might be y'all. You know what I'm saying? But they might run into a roadblock the next series. Let me see. Okay, so Cleveland is the 1 seed playing the 8th seed. So that means when they win this series, they will be playing the winner of the 4 or 5. So they'll be playing the winner of the Bucks and Indiana. And they gonna win that series too. So I got Cleveland in the Western Conference Finals, in the Eastern Conference Finals. Yeah, I got because I don't see the Bucks or Indiana beating Cleveland. I just don't see that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see that. Not with the way Cleveland has played this year. I just don't see it. So I got Cleveland in the Eastern Conference Finals for sure. So Boston is gonna win this series. So then that means they'll play the winner of Detroit, New York. Boston is going to the Eastern Conference Finals. So it's already written because Detroit is not gonna beat if they beat the Knicks, which I don't think they're gonna beat the Knicks, but Detroit is not gonna beat Boston, and the Knicks ain't beating Boston. So we already know what the Eastern Conference Finals is. Eastern Conference Finals is Celtics versus Cavs. Yeah, ECF should definitely be Celtics Cavs for sure, for sure. There's no other reason why. If either one of those teams Cleveland or Boston don't make it to the Eastern Conference Finals, that's a huge disappointment. That's a huge disappointment, bro. Like, because those are by far the 2 best teams in that conference, and they might be the 2 best teams in the league. You know what I'm saying? You know, I know OKC got something to say about it, but you feel me? You know, so yeah, Eastern Conference Finals is going to be Boston versus Cleveland, and right now I'm picking Boston. I'm just gonna pick Boston. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you on that one right there, Danny. I got Boston back in the finals. So, you know what I mean? And I believe Boston is either going to play in the finals OKC, Denver, or Golden State. That's who I think they're going to play. Either I know the Clippers, you know what I mean? I just feel like something going to happen, bro. Like oh boy said, the other night, the Clippers is gonna clip. Something gonna happen. Kawhi gonna get hurt. James Harden gonna turn back into a fucking truck in a big moment or something. Something gonna happen, bro. So I'm not the Clippers. I don't see them going to the finals. Minnesota, they getting closer and closer every year, but I still feel like they're a piece or two away. You know what I mean? They ain't gonna be in the finals. Lakers, I'm just not a believer. They would possibly be my fourth pick to make it there, obviously, because they got LeBron and Luka, but I'm just not a believer. I think they're gonna get beat somewhere along the way, whether it's the first or the second round. I don't see the Lakers getting out of the second round. I don't. The only way I see the Lakers getting out of the second round is if the Rockets beat the Warriors and then the Lakers beat the Timberwolves. I don't think the Rockets will beat the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? So, that's the only way. But, if they got to play the Warriors, I don't see, because like I said, I think what swayed the pendulum with the Warriors and the Lakers over the past few years was not LeBron James. It was Anthony Davis. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Davis was the one. It was the one that was making it hard for us to beat them the last couple times. You know what I'm saying? SL1K, I believe it says I believe the Celtics. Somebody calling me. SL1K says I believe the Celtics will lose to the Warriors in 7 games. I hope so. You hear that, Danny, mate? You're gonna lose in 7 games to us, boy. SL1K said I put $10 on the Warriors make the Western Conference Finals. They're gonna be there, bro. I'm a believer now. I'm all the way a believer. Jimmy Butler has made me a believer, bro. Because I feel like if you take Steph away somehow, because Steph Curry, he's an all-time great, but every once in a while, he'll give you a game where you like, where you at, big dog? Come on, you know what I'm saying? Not a lot, but maybe one game out of every series, he'll have a bad game to where somebody else gonna need to step up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, definitely. If the Celtics meet the Warriors in the finals, the Celtics will have home court. We had home court last time, so even though y'all came in and won game 1, so y'all took the home court away, but then we got it back in game 4. You feel me? But we ain't need it. We ain't even need it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't even need a game 7 back at home. You know what I'm saying? In the Bay. We said, nah, we gonna go ahead on and finish them off right here, game 6 in Boston. You know what I'm talking about? That's what we gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean to rub it in, but you know what I'm saying? But what's the next series I want to talk about right now from this first round? So the Nuggets beat the Clippers in overtime. You feel me? In game 1, they play again tonight. That's gonna be. I think that series is going 7. I think both teams are evenly matched, but I got the Nuggets winning in 7. And so yeah, James Harden played well. Kawhi played well. They said he had a bad fourth quarter though. I didn't watch the game, so. So that's that. I mean, I really got too much input on that one. Clippers is 7. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. I just feel like the Nuggets gonna edge them out, and like I said, I just feel like the Clippers they're gonna find a way to clip. You know what I'm saying? Clippers gonna clip. You feel me? And then what's the last Western Conference series I haven't talked about? Ain't worth talking about. OKC, Memphis. OKC, I'm gonna give Memphis a little bit of respect to say they're gonna win a game, but I got OKC in 5. I got OKC in 5. So, and then I got OKC in 5, and then yeah. So now let me get to the Eastern Conference. Boston Orlando. I got Boston winning. I got Boston winning in 5. I believe that Boston can sweep Orlando, but Danny May, I know you know that Boston, every once in a while they'll have a game, you know what I mean, to where they'll let an inferior team win a game. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give Orlando a little bit of respect and say they at least get one game. Now I'm gonna say they're gonna get one of those games back in Orlando. You know what I'm saying? And I got Boston winning in 5. But there ain't really too much else to say about that series. You know what I'm saying? I like Paolo. Franz Wagner, you know what I mean? He be doing his thing, but that ain't. Danny May said, I think Orlando will win game 2. Then we'll take the rest. Okay, I can see that. Either way, I don't see Orlando winning more than one game. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see that. You feel me? Then we got Z Money Guard said, who do you think will win the Knicks Pistons? I can't wait to see that game tonight. That's gonna be a good one. Knicks Pistons. I'm gonna say the Knicks are gonna win. I'm gonna say the Knicks gonna win tonight and go up 2-0. And I'm gonna say that Detroit is going to. This what I'm gonna predict. I'm gonna predict both teams hold home court for the first 2 games. So I got the Knicks. I'm gonna say the Knicks are gonna go up 2-0 tonight, and then I'm gonna say Detroit is going to win the next 2 games in Detroit. And then I think the Knicks will win the last 2. So I think it's going to go 6, but the Knicks will win it. You know what I'm saying? In 6 games, they'll win game 6 in Detroit and close them out. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think about that series. Detroit, a cool little story this year. You know what I mean? Shout out to Detroit. Detroit been having a cool run. The city of Detroit y'all done had a good little run over the past, year or 2 with the Lions and with the Pistons now. So Detroit, y'all kind of coming back up a little bit. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Pistons, and shout out to Cade Cunningham. You feel me? He a dog. You know what I'm saying? But this ain't first go round with it. So it's just a learning lesson for them. You know what I'm saying? It's just a learning lesson. You know what I mean? They need another player or 2. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll be more, ready to really contend. But they on their way. They on their way up. Who else? Cleveland, Miami. That's a sweep. Cleveland should sweep them. I'm gonna give Miami a little respect. Brian Floyd, what's up? What's up with it, Brian? I'm gonna give Cleveland a little bit of respect and say, I'm gonna give Miami a little bit of respect and say that Spo, you feel me, will be able to figure out a way to get one win about them. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So I'm gonna say that. But yeah, it ain't really too much to say about that. For the Eastern Conference, it's gonna really get interesting in the second round. You know what I'm saying? Once you got Boston, when you got Cleveland going up against either Indiana or Milwaukee, I predict it'll be Indiana. When you got Cleveland going up against Indiana, that's going to be a better, and then when you have Boston going up against the Knicks, you know what I'm saying? that's when it's going to start getting more interesting in the Eastern Conference. But these first round matchups ain't really too much popping. The only series that's really interesting in the first round in the Eastern Conference is Knicks Pistons. You know what I'm saying? Like, other than that, the 1-8 matchup, the 2-7 matchup, and I would say 4-5. 4 or 5 too, because I would say Bucks in Indiana is somewhat appealing too, just because they got a little history, you know what I mean, as far as like it's not a rival per se, but it's kind of growing into that. You know what I'm saying? You know, and Dame Lillard and Tyrese Halliburton was going back and forth, you know, in game one. And then that kind of goes back to some shit from last year and all that. So that's another series that can get contentious. But you know, it's still not like, I'm just like, Indiana is just not like, I don't enjoy watching them. You know what I mean? I don't enjoy watching the Bucks either, but Bucks, like, for me, man, you gotta have some stars, bro. You gotta have at least one star. Let me see. Danny said, bro, I'm telling you, Milwaukee gonna beat the Pacers in 6. I hope so. Hey, Danny, I hope so, bro. Because I would rather see the Bucks go on and play rather than Indiana, just because they got more star power. You know what I'm saying? They got Dame and Giannis. I know Indiana got Tyrese Halliburton. I'm not really a big fan of his game, though. I mean, he's a good player. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really a big fan of his style of game. Like, I'm just not. You know what I'm saying? Like, so Indiana, they're not a interesting team for me to watch. You know what I'm saying? But Danny, I hope so. I really do. I hope when Dame come back, they flip the series and the Bucks win it and move on. I really hope that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? But the Bucks, man, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Like old boy hit us with Kuzma hit us with a donut in about 5 categories, bro. Like, you want to talk about LeBron James, want to always be out here talking about some motherfucking help. Giannis has a valid motherfucking excuse. Like, come on, bro. Give me something, bro. Bro, they had 2 starters that scored 0 points. You not gonna win no damn game if 2 of your starters ain't scoring nothing. You know what I'm saying? So if the Bucks, they just not as good as they were a few years ago, bro. They just not. They've tailed off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, and I feel like Indiana, even though they're not exciting for me to watch, they seem to play with a little more energy and a little bit more spunk about them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so, but I hope so. You got Cade Cunningham under or over 22.5 points. I think he's gonna average more than I got him over. I'll say I think he'll average close to 25 points a game this series. I don't know what he had in game 1, so forgive me. You know what I'm saying about that. I don't know what his point total was in game 1, but I think overall, over the course of the series, I believe that he will I believe he'll average over 22.5. Byron Floyd says Dame is washed. I'm not going to agree with that. I'm not going to fully disagree with it either, though. Like I'll say this, and then, okay, Danny May say what? Dame washed is wild. I could see how you could add that perspective, but I can also see how Byron could feel the way he do too, is because I'm not going to fully say he washed, but he hasn't been the same player in Milwaukee that he was in Portland. Like, he hasn't. Like overall, it's been a little underwhelming, bro. Like, when he came over to Milwaukee, You got to think that's like, damn, Damian Lillard is teaming up with Giannis. That's supposed to be like a powerful duo right there. You know what I'm saying? He was supposed to, because Giannis has issues making free throws down the line. He didn't have no issues in that game 7 in the finals against the Suns. But, you know, typically, you know, down the, you know, he got issues at the free throw line and stuff like that. So Damian Lillard was supposed to come in and be like the closer type. You know what I'm saying? When it gets to the fourth quarter, you know what I mean? And I feel like overall the team has regressed, bro. I feel like the Bucks have regressed as a team. Don't know why. I mean, I kind of know why. You know what I mean? I think they should have never fired Mike Budenholzer, and the real regression started when they traded Drew Holiday. That's when the real regression started. You know what I'm saying? So, but since Davis came over, to me, he hasn't been the same Dame. You feel me? He hasn't been the same Dame. He hasn't been bad. I'm not saying he's been bad, but he hasn't been the same that he was in Portland. And I feel like the team, they're not as good. They're still solid. You know what I mean? Obviously, you know what I mean? They in the playoffs, they're a 5th seed. But they've dropped off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? But I hope I'm wrong. And Dame, I think Dame is in a little like, hey, Danny May, they should come back and win this, bro. Like on some real shit, bro. If Dame Lillard, if he ain't washed, they should win this series, bro. If he ends up playing in game 2, I think they play tonight. If he ends up playing in game 2 and plays for the remainder of the series, if he's the Dame Lillard that we all think he should be, because Giannis gonna be him, you know what I'm saying? If he's a Dame Lillard that we all think he should be, they should win the series. They just should. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. Basketball bros say, bro, I hope you got the Bucks right. I feel sorry for Giannis. He carrying hard. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for no NBA player, but I feel what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? He is carrying his back. You know what I'm saying? His back is being weighed down like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because he carrying a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Byron Floyd is a Lakers fan. He said, my Lakers play like ass. Oh, yeah, y'all was straight butt cheeks. Oh, yeah, y'all was butt cheeks. You know what I mean? Yeah, y'all was straight cheeks, man. Damon Giannis got a backpack. For sure. Kuzma pulling his best Tony Snell. Oh, my gosh. He pulled a Tony Snell like a motherfucker, man. I'm like, damn. That boy had no points, no rebounds, no assists, no steals, no blocks. I mean, damn, what did you do? Did you play? You feel me? So he played so bad, I keep mistaking him for Ben Simmons. I keep getting ready to say, damn, Ben Simmons, that you keep it, but that wasn't even Ben Simmons, nigga. That's motherfucking Kyle Kuzma. Danny May, just because Dame don't average 35 a game, don't mean he washed. Yeah, nah, it don't mean that you watch because you don't average 35 a game. I'm just saying I haven't seen the same level of I haven't seen that same level, you know what I'm saying, of Dame that was in Portland, you know what I mean? Since he been in Milwaukee. I just haven't seen it, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, he hasn't played bad. He still played overall, he's still playing like a borderline all-star kind of player. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, but it's just, I don't know. He didn't, something is off a little bit. But, Dame got to get used to being number 2. Okay. Dame is basketball bro said Dame is not the same because Giannis is the leader in a way. But Giannis ain't in his way though. You know what I'm saying? Like Giannis want him to to take over. That's what he want. Like he didn't said it. You know what I mean? So like, I feel what you're saying. It is Giannis' team, yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? He carried the Milwaukee Bucks to a championship. You know what I'm saying? Their first championship since the fucking 60s and shit. With Oscar Robertson and Lou Alcindor. But so it is his team, but he ain't like Giannis is like Steph. Like when KD came over. Yeah, it's my team, but hey, bro, have at it. By all means, my nigga, I'm just trying to win. I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. You know what I'm saying? They can give it the finals MVP to you, whatever the fuck. I don't give a damn. I got enough accolades already. Cool. You get the finals MVP, but did we win? That's all you know what I mean? So Giannis don't have the type of personality, you know, like LeBron, you know what I'm saying, who want all the credit, you know what I mean, and who got to be the number one and this and that, even though you ain't the number one because Anthony Davis was, or Luka is, you know what I'm saying, or Dwayne Wade was, but they want to get all the credit to you. You know what I'm saying? Giannis ain't like that. You feel me? Giannis got to stop being so hesitant and know he's the number one. Giannis wants Dame to take the reins and not. Yeah, that's what I just said. Yep. Bucks can't win shit if Kuzma drops Tony Snell numbers off the top. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Bucks ain't gonna win nothing if they got starters giving you a goose egg. You feel me? Byron said Dame probably a C- at best. Damn. I'll say this. If Dame was an A player in as a Portland Trailblazer, I say since he's been with Milwaukee, I think he's been like a B-. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? If he was an A with the Trailblazers, since he's been with Milwaukee, in my opinion, he's been like a B- type player. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just it's something is off a little bit. John say Bucks definitely win tonight. I hope so. Dame said he's 90%. Hey, if you can play, get out there. You know what I'm saying? If you can't play, sit your ass down. Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay, the Bucks play tomorrow. Okay, Knicks in Detroit tonight, and Denver and the Clippers. Okay. I don't know why I got Detroit in basketball, bro. Say he got Detroit in 7. That's hey. I just predict shit. You know what I'm saying? I just be out here predicting shit. You know what I mean? But you know, Detroit might, you know what I'm saying? Who knows? They might show us something. I just think this they first go round, they just not ready yet. You know what I mean? Like New York, even though they ain't done nothing ultimately in the playoffs these last few years, you know what I mean? They still got more experience. They didn't been to the conference finals. Did they go to the conference finals one of these last years? I think they did. I know they at least went to the second round. You know what I'm saying? Like the last 2-3 years, they've been a perennial playoff team and they've won a series or two. You know what I'm saying? So like they just know what it, you know what I mean? They just more ready and experienced. You know what I'm saying? Melissa say go Knicks. Oh, okay. Yep, they was in the second round. Yeah. So yeah, I got the Knicks. I got the Knicks beating Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Apollo said Dame is averaging 25, 4, and 7 this season. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. You know what I'm saying? He gonna put the numbers up, you know what I mean? Because in today's NBA, it's a little bit easier to still get your numbers and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, from what I've seen when they play and just the overall, like their overall record. Like the Bucks, to be honest with you, bro, like the Milwaukee Bucks should be a team on the level of like a Boston Celtics or the Cleveland Cavaliers. That's what they should be, but they're not. They're a notch or two below. You know what I'm saying? So they should be right there with those two teams. It should be those three as like the three championship contenders in the East, and then maybe the Knicks as a fourth. My bad, Melissa. I know you root for the Knicks, but I got them just a notch up under Boston and Cleveland. But that's where the Bucks should be, and they just, especially with Dame, and they just not there. They just not there. You know what I'm saying? But his numbers are he gonna put up numbers. You know what I mean? But from what I see, when I actually watch, and they win-loss percentage. I'm not saying that they do still win more than they lose, but a few years ago when they had Drew Holiday and Budenholzer was the coach and Giannis was winning MVPs and all that, they was like a 60-win team, high 50s, low 60s. Danny May says because Milwaukee doesn't have any young legs and players that can hold the load with Giannis and Dame off the court. True. I agree with that. Yeah, because old boy, what's old boy that be wearing the headband? He a vet. Yeah, he a vet. He used to play on the Bulls. He had that fight with old boy. He broke his jaw. But yeah, he ain't been playing. Portis. He's kind of tailed off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He was actually giving him something, for these last couple of years. But I don't know. His play is kind of tailed off. I don't know what his injury situation was this year. I just hadn't heard, a lot about. I haven't heard a lot about him. And who else do they even got over there? I know they had that white boy that used to hit them threes. But yeah, who they even got over there? Who's on their roster? You feel me? Oh, Lopez. Yeah, see, Lopez. See, he. See, yeah, they need some new. Yeah, you're right. They need some new blood. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody they got is like you said, they got them OGs. Now that's somebody, who age affects. You know what I mean? Somebody like Steph Curry, his age ain't gonna affect him just yet. Oh shit. Hold on, my phone. Age ain't gonna affect him just yet, but like the bigger. What the fuck going on? Because my screen then went black, and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck going on. Okay, there you go. Okay, AJ Green. Yeah, okay, Connaughton, Gary Trent Jr. It's just not good enough. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they roster is not good enough. You feel me? Oh, Middleton. Yeah, see. Oh wait, did Middleton get traded? I think Middleton got traded, right? Is Middleton still on the Bucks? I thought Middleton got traded like earlier in the year or some shit. I might be wrong. I feel like this basketball, bro. So I feel like the Celtics, the Cavs, or Thunder are going to be in the finals. Yeah, those are 3 good picks. On the Wizards now. Yeah. Okay. 2021 NBA champions, just they falling apart. But we'll see what happens. This series, they still the determination when Dame comes back, how they look. You know what I'm saying? Because he was fighting them blood clots or whatever. But that's gonna be the determining factor. It's gonna be what Dame look like. You know what I'm saying, when he come back. If they can find a way to, to show a little, something when Dame come back, then okay, I'll be willing to give him a little bit more of a shot. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, even though I'm not a huge fan of like Indiana and like their style of play, right now they the better team. They just look like they a better team and shit. You feel me? They just look like they the better team. You feel me? My bad, y'all, if the stream get a little cause I gotta go. Finna go. About to die. But yeah. Hold on, my fault. Pacers got some solid depth though. Yeah, who on the Pacers? Who on the Pacers? I know they got Miles Turner, Halliburton. They got that little white boy who just a pest. You know what I'm saying? His name. Oh shit. Yeah, who do the Pacers got? Curry back on track though. Be cooking with Jimmy for sure. For sure. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy done came. My bad. Fuck. What's going on, man? Okay. Damn, boy. Oh my gosh, bro. My phone is acting up right now, bro. Okay. Okay. Benedict. Who the fuck is that? That boy said Benedict. I don't know who the fuck that is. Middleton, they traded Benedict. Okay, Obi Toppin. Okay, McConnell. Pascal. Okay, I forgot about Pascal. Yeah, I forgot about Pascal. Pascal is another one. Yeah, he was a solid. He a solid player. You feel me? Yeah, Benedict Ops. Y'all better than me with that. I don't know who it is. I never even heard of him. So, you know what I'm saying? I think I heard his name once or twice, but I don't know. I don't know who he is. I don't know who Benedict is. Case and Greer say, I'm a Hawks fan. Condolences. 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 My bad. My bad. I gotta take a piss. Can I go sideways? Nah, I can't go sideways. Yeah, my bad, y'all. Hold on. Teaching moment with this kid. It received millions of views and comments. I want to play it for this audience. Take a look. I really want the audience to know about the tree of trauma that you use, and you say you start with the soil, the roots, the tree trunk, and finally the branches. Talk to me about this. Yeah, no, my fault. I had to take a little piss, but man, what else on the agenda, man? I might end this live pretty soon. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I don't even know. Who on the Jazz? Oh yeah, we ain't even tripping off the Jazz. We talking playoff teams right now. The Jazz, they a long ways away, big dog. You know what I'm saying? Man, turn this shit the fuck off. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, yeah, we talking playoff teams, man. You feel me? But yeah, that's basically what it is, man. What else? Who did I? Okay, I think I went through every series. I think I went through every series now. I just wanted to give my little recap, you know what I mean, on everything. Okay, Kaysen said the Hawks getting a chip in a few years. Hey, you never know. Cause shit, I'm a Warriors fan. If I would have said that same thing in 2000, even when Steph was like a rookie, if I would have said that back in like 2010, motherfucker would have looked at me like I was crazy. Like the Warriors, fuck out of it. Shit, if I would have said that just a year before they won their first championship, motherfucker would have looked at me like I was crazy. Oh man, the Hawks in shambles. The Hawks is an absolute shambles. So, hey, shout out to you. You know what I'm saying, for being a loyal Atlanta Hawks fan. You know what I'm saying? I commend that and salute that. But oh yeah, y'all in the dumps, yeah. Y'all in the toilet right now. You know what I mean? No disrespect. Yeah, I'm talking about, but yeah. Yeah. Y'all need a makeover, big dog. You know what I'm saying? Oh boy, probably gonna get traded. The Steph Curry wannabe, Trae Young. He probably gonna get traded. You know what I mean? He ain't it. If Trae Young is the best player on your team, you're not winning. I know they had that one little play. They still living off that one little playoff run that they had a few years ago when they went to the Eastern Conference Finals. I still don't know how they did that shit, but they still living off that. But that shit, it's over. That shit is over. You know what I'm saying? He's a little prick, Trae Young. He got fucking Nate McMillan fired. Nate McMillan was trying to help your little
scrawny ass. You know what I'm saying? Really trying to show your ass really what it takes to be an NBA player, man. You know what I'm saying? And you got the nigga fired and all this other shit. Trae Young gotta be, if you gonna win, Trae Young gotta be like, yo, he a good player. I'm not saying he's not a good player. He is, but he can't be your. If you're trying to win, he can't be the best player on your team. You know what I'm saying? He just can't. You know what I'm saying? Like unless you know, man, you gotta have some other shit. I'm trying to think that year. How the fuck did they get to the Eastern Conference Finals, man? That's crazy. Now that I'm thinking about it. That's crazy than a motherfucker. But okay, some injury luck. Yeah, it was some injury luck. But man, they said Shannon Sharp got hit with. They said Shannon Sharp got hit with a lawsuit. You know what I mean? With a little SA lawsuit. I don't know what that shit about, but I think it's a money grab. I think it's a money grab. You feel me? My bad. Because I got my phone on the charger right here, and the charger is up under it. So I'm trying to. I gotta. You know what I mean? But yeah. Oh, MVP? Shea got to be the MVP this year. I mean, you could give it to Giannis. You can give it to Giannis every fucking year. But you know what I'm saying? Like Giannis averaged a fucking triple-double and shit. You could give it to Giannis, but Shea Gilgeous is the MVP. You got to give it to Shea. You know what I'm saying? I got Shea winning MVP. Was the year Trae Young? Yeah. That was the year Trae. Yep, that was the year that they beat the Knicks in the second round. You feel me? And then they went to the Eastern Conference Finals, and they lost to the Bucks. That was the year that the Bucks won it all. You feel me? And Giannis even got hurt, and it looked like it was a bad injury, like an MCL or ACL or something. That motherfucker played through that shit. You know what I'm saying? Giannis is a fucking dog. You know what I'm saying? Giannis a dog ass nigga, man. Damn, this shit go. I gotta go back downstairs in the car because this shit gonna keep. This shit gonna keep doing that. Motherfucker be thinking I got motherfucker be thinking I got since I'm getting a little older, so my hair is falling out. But look, I was just getting ready to say. I'm gonna tell you why it looked like I'm balding. I'm gonna tell you why. My hair is not falling out. This what happened. Okay. I had dreads, bro. I had dreads, but I only, you know how niggas was doing, like they only had the dreads on the top. If y'all go back and look at some of my older Snax on Sports videos, I've been doing this for a few years now. I just ain't been consistent with it. You know what I'm saying? But if you go back and look at my shit, you'll see I had dreads. I cut my dreads last year in 2024, probably like April, May. So it's been about a year now. I had dreads I started growing them at like 17. So I had them for like 6-7 years, something like that. What happened was, okay, when my wife did it, they was pulling too hard. So what happened is my shit was pulling too fucking hard and it fucked up the roots. That's why I only got it like right up here. You know what I'm saying? Because this is where I have my dreads at, was like right here. So all this shit up here, the roots of my hair was pulling too much. You know what I'm saying? It was being pulled too hard. So it's all bad with that. So now when I go get a haircut, I gotta cut my shit super low, like super low, 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 low. You know what I'm saying? Because it looked like but I done got used to it now. Whatever. I don't give a fuck now. I used to be like, damn, I gotta get like, what can I? Man, that shit ain't gonna grow back. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't tripping. Whatever. You feel me? But yeah though, man. Shit, yeah, no, they beat the Knicks in the first. Oh, they beat the Knicks in the first round? They beat the Knicks. I thought that was the second round that they beat the Knicks. Let me see. Never tried to be like Case and Greer. What the hell you been watching? You know what I'm saying? He said Trae Young has never tried to be like Steph. Bro, this man holds swag, bro. Stop it, bro. This nigga wear the ankle shit like Steph, the ankle braces. Come on, man. Like, come on. He may say that. He may try to say, oh, I ain't trying to. Man, you modeled your whole motherfucking shit off Steph. They was even trying to talk like you was the next Steph. So, man, that man jacked Steph whole style, brother. I don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? He tried to play like him. He tried to shoot threes, long, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Nah, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. You know what I mean? He a good player. I'm not saying he, you know what I mean? I know you're a Hawks fan, so I don't want to, you know. He a good player. I'm just saying, you know. He a little Steph wannabe. That's all it is. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It worked for him. It got him to the NBA. You know what I'm saying? He a gazillionaire now. So, hey, copying motherfuckers work sometime. Being a non-originator, being a biter, sometime it worked. That boy said he ain't never tried to be like Steph. That's right. That was a year. Okay. I know. Okay, you got Jokic. Okay. MVP is going to be Shea, but it should be Jokic. I agree. I agree. It's going to be Shea because it's like it's his turn. You know what I'm saying? But it should be Jokic. The only thing where I would say maybe still it probably still should be Shea anyway is because the record though. The team record. Like the thing about OKC, they've been dominant the whole year. It ain't been like in patches like, oh, they was good, then they had a 10, 15 game stretch where they wasn't playing well, and then they kind of figured it out and got good again, and they went through another bad stretch, and then at the end, now they went on they've been solid the whole year, all the way through. You know what I'm saying? To where Denver, you know, they've been, you know, it's been some up and downness, you know what I mean, here and there. They've been good the whole year, but it's been, you know, maybe a little up and downness. You know what I'm saying? So I would say, you know, a lot of times they say the MVP should go to the best player on the best team. OKC has been a better team than Denver this year. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why I say, but definitely, shit, man, you can give it to Jokic off the top. Yeah, Jokic is on another level. I be wondering why they don't be considering Jason Tatum a little bit more for the MVP too. It's like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? I'd be like, damn, Jason Tatum kind of, why he ain't in the MVP race? Jokic is doing. Bro, why they glazing Jokic so much? I mean, The thing about Jokic is that he's a great player, bro. Like he's not he surpassed the level of just great. Now he's an all-time great player. Now you got to start talking about Jokic like top 20 all time. You know what I'm saying? He's that good. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when you become that level of player, they're gonna start glazing. It is what it is. All the star players, even the ones that we like, but we may hate. Like I'm a Steph Curry fan, but I'm a LeBron James hater. They glaze Steph Curry too. I mean, the glazing is deserved, but they glaze LeBron, they glaze Steph, they glaze Jokic. You know what I mean? They glaze Shea now. You know what I'm saying? They glazed KD. KD get a little bit less glazing now. You know what I mean? The glazing dried up a little bit, but you know what I mean? For that time being, they was glazing. Man, all the star players get glazed treatment, man. Basketball say Jokic just doing this shit like he forced to. What you mean by that? He damn near is forced to. You know what I'm saying? If Jokic don't do what he do, the Denver don't got a shot. You know what I'm saying? Not to take away nothing from Jamal Murray and Michael Porter and oh boy from San Jose. They power forward, but because they all solid players too, but without Jokic, I mean that's just, you know. Yeah, they tired of giving it to Jokic. They like, come on, bro, we gotta give it to somebody else, bro. Okay, so Danny May said the record shit don't matter. When it comes to the MVP, it gotta matter, bro. When it comes to giving out some of these awards, it has to matter. Like you ain't gotta have the best record in the league, but you gotta be the only time in recent memory, bro, where the MVP went to somebody that didn't at least have like a top 5 record in the league, you know what I'm saying, type shit, was when Russell Westbrook won it. And what was that? 18 or 17 or 18? Because that was the first time that anybody had averaged a triple-double for a whole year since Oscar Robertson did it. You know what I mean? I mean, after that, he did it again, and then again, and then again. But by that time, it was like, all right, you know what I mean? You just doing this shit just to, you know. I mean, it's still great, but some of that shit, when Russell Westbrook was doing that shit, they was kind of letting him, like, I seen with my own eyes. I seen Steven Adams go when they was with OKC. I seen Steven Adams go up like this, about to get the rebound, and then see that, oh, Russell Westbrook, right? Okay, let me take my arms down and let him get it so he can get the triple-double. Like, I seen that shit. So there was a lot of that going on. So I think NBA started to catch on to that shit. Like, hold on, nigga. We ain't finna keep giving it to your ass just because you get the triple-double, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We gave it to you that 1 year. Now, nigga, all right, do something else. You know what I'm saying? So, but I say that to say that's the only time recently where they gave it to, because the Oklahoma City Thunder was the 6th seed that year. They were a 6th seed. You know what I'm saying? I believe their record that year was 45-37. But he did something so historical that hadn't been done in like fucking 40 years and shit, that they had to give it to him. You know what I'm saying? And he was playing out of his mind at that time. He was still, Russell Westbrook was still a top 5 player in the league at that time. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, the MVP usually comes from a team that has at least like one of the top 5 best records in the league. You know what I'm saying? So the record shit do matter. You feel me? I mean, I'm just saying that's what the NBA do. That's not me saying it. That's just how they do it. You know what I'm saying? Swishing clips. Who do you think is going to win the championship? As a Warriors fan, I want to say the Warriors. I'm not gonna say who is gonna win a championship. I'm just gonna say who I think is gonna be in the finals. Or no, I'll just say who I think is gonna be in the Western Conference Finals in both of the conference finals. I think it's gonna be Boston and Cleveland in the Eastern Conference Finals, and I believe it's going to be OKC and the Warriors in the Western Conference Finals. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? So one of those 4 teams is gonna win it. You feel me? Bro is top 30 player all time, and bro doesn't even care. On my mama. That man don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Jokic be like, another MVP? Okay, well, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, that boy don't give a damn. He just like, hey, it is what it is. Because they have Jokic MVPs. When he was the 6th seed, they gave Russ the MVP. When they went 500, bro, that shit don't matter no more. It do matter though, bro. Like I'm telling you, like who won the MVP last year? Jokic won it again, right? Last year. Damn. Like, I believe Jokic won the MVP last year, didn't he? Let me see something. Let me see something real quick. Okay, NBA MVPs. Okay. These is all the MVPs from 1955 and shit. You know what I'm saying? So let's go all the way down. Okay. Okay, last year, Jokic. Joel Embiid. Before that, then Nikola Jokic. Giannis. James Harden. Russell Westbrook. Steph. Okay, so now let's see. Let me see what was their records. You know what I'm saying? Does it tell you? What was they 2023? What was their record last year, bro? Okay. I'm probably looking right at it. Okay. Where do it say this shit at? They're supposed to say this shit. They're supposed to say this shit right at the top. Standings. Okay. So they were 57-25 last year. So that would qualify for like that was the third best record in the league. That was the second best record in the league last year. Because Boston had the most wins at 64. Okay. Then the next two, both OKC and Denver had 57. So the Denver Nuggets were tied for the second best record in the league last year. And that's where the MVP came from. You know what I'm saying? So, and that was just last year. So I can go on, more and more, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, bro, that usually the MVP is going to come from a team that has a good record, bro, or at least one of the top 5 records in the league, usually, the majority of the time. You know what I'm saying? So, Basketball Bro said, Jason Tatum, oh, hell nah. The game ain't flashy enough to get MVP votes. But is Jokic's game flashy? I mean, I know he's a good passer. Sometimes he do some flashy passes and shit. Jokic's game ain't really flashy either. You know what I'm saying? And they giving him all them motherfucking MVPs. Tatum is the top 5 player in the league. He's just oh yeah, I agree with that. Okay, you said check Jokic 22. Yeah, he do hit some wild shots. He do be hitting some wild shots. Well, Jokic be hitting some wild shots. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Okay, in 22. Damn, 3 teams have. Boston have 51 wins. Hold on, what years I'm looking at? Okay, the 21-22 season. This is the year that the Golden State Warriors won it. Okay, so Boston won 51 games that year. Philadelphia won 51. Milwaukee won 51. Miami won 53. The Suns won 64. The Warriors won 53. So the Grizzlies won 56. Dallas won 52. Damn, niggas was winning that year. Okay, so by conference, bam, here we go right here. So in the 22 season, who won the MVP that year? Jokic. So in the 22 season, okay, you're right about that. You're right about that. The Denver Nuggets won 48 games that year. They were the 6th seed. Damn. Like that? They gave this man the MVP as a 6th seed? But was that his first year winning the MVP, though? I think that was his first year. The fuck? How they give? Them boys was below you. Them boy was below Utah. Hey, damn, they gave him his first MVP, and he was the 6th seed, bro. They fucking hold on, 1, 2. It was like 10 niggas that had better records than them. Damn. Well, I'm just saying that goes against my argument, but for the most part, that is what happens, though, bro. And it's gonna happen again this year too, because the MVP is gonna go to Shea, and they got the best record. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Then they said them boys was below Utah. They was below Utah. Yeah, Jokic gets attention. Okay, yeah, but yeah, you know. So yeah, but I think Shea gonna win the MVP this year, and he should. I think he should. You know what I'm saying? I think he should. You could totally give it to Jokic, but come on, man. Let my nigga Shea get one, bro. Let my nigga Shea get one. Me and him got the same last name too, Alexander. So, you know what I mean? Let my little cousin get one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You was right about that one. You was right about that one. You know what I'm saying? But you was right about that one. But still, though, overall, you know what I mean? That was just that year. But then the year after that, you know what I mean? But I mean, I think maybe it is becoming maybe a little. You still got to win, though. You know what I mean? It wasn't like they. I mean, damn, they was. What was his stats that year? You know what I mean? I need to see what the fuck. That was 21-22. Yeah. What was his stats that year? Let's see here. Man, this boy Wiki is long and a motherfucker. Nigga got to scroll like a bitch. Okay. 21-22. He was at 27 points. Damn near 8 assists. Damn near 14 rebounds. 81% from the free throw line, 33 from 3. He played 74 games, so I don't know. And then the next year they won the championship, but who was he up against that year? Who was the MVP finalist for that year? You know what I'm saying? But no knock on Shea. Shea a great player and all, but bro, a center averaging 30-point triple-double and not getting an award just don't sit right with me. I can understand that. I can understand that. I can understand that. You feel me? But you know, they're gonna give it to Shea this year, bro, because they was thinking about giving it to him last year, and they gave it to Jokic. But so this year they're gonna give it to Shea. They just gonna give it to him. You know what I'm saying? They gonna say because of the consistency of his team throughout the year. But now you make a great point. A big man, a center, averaging a triple-double for the whole fucking year. Yeah, and his team. I mean, it wasn't like they. You know what I mean? They did finish as a fucking 4 seed, so it wasn't like they. You know what I mean? They had a good record too now. But obviously they don't have a record like OKC. OKC was absolutely on that shiznit. You know what I'm saying? OKC on that shit. You know what I'm saying? OKC on that shit. Luka. Boy said Luka can't get it. He didn't play that much. Yeah, Luka is Luka will probably win an MVP or two before his career is over. But he ain't gonna get it this year. He might get it next year. It'd be his first full season with the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know about that though. How's that gonna sit with LeBron with somebody on his team other than him winning a most valuable player award? He might try to sabotage him. He just might try to do that. You know what I mean? 'Cause you know LeBron gotta have all the credit. All the credit gotta go to him. You know what I'm saying? So y'all know how it go. We'll see. Basketball Bro said that bring me to when Wilt had that season with almost 50 points and 24 rebounds, and bro still didn't win MVP. Damn, who won it? But see, it was different back then, though. You know what I mean? I can't speak on that just because, like, I just can't speak on it. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? If you wasn't there, the context, I got to go back and see, you know, who won it and, you know, and why, though. You feel me? Look, man, come on, man. Everybody know, man, this boy, man, LeBron Bryce coming up. He gonna want to play with Bryce. You know what I mean? He gonna want to get Bryce up in there. Shit, he might even try to play with Lil Zuri. You know what I'm saying? He might get LeBron the type of nigga right there to try to the first female player to ever play in the NBA. LeBron want to take the credit for that. Yeah, Jordan never did that. I'm the GOAT. He didn't get his daughter to play in the league. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? LeBron, that boy, man, it's like, damn, bruh. Let somebody else get some shine, man. Let somebody else get some love, big dog. You want all the motherfucking credit, man. Well, shit. But, other than that, man, y'all got me amped, man, to keep doing this shit every day. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna end this live pretty soon because this is my little day off from work and I'm supposed to be doing some other shit. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't supposed to be on live this long. I just wanted to do it like a little hour or two, but I'm going on damn near 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to end it soon, but it's a high probability that I come back tonight after the games. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what y'all think about this, man? I was gonna do an episode on this. What y'all think about this? This ain't got this off topic. This ain't got nothing to do with the NBA. But Colorado Buffaloes retiring the jersey numbers of Shedeur Sanders and the other youngster. You know what I'm saying? What's the youngster that played cornerback and receiver? What y'all think about that, bro? Because Deion Sanders was one of my favorite players growing up. I totally fuck with Deion Sanders. I love everything that he did, that he's doing at Colorado and all that. But do y'all think Shedeur Sanders and Travis Hunter deserve to get their jersey numbers retired? Travis Hunter, maybe, you know what I mean? Because he did win the Heisman. And but maybe not, it's too soon. But Shedeur Sanders, I understand, bro, that's Deion Sanders' son. But in order to get your jersey number retired, bro, that means no other player for the history of the world that comes to Colorado is going to be and plays football for Colorado is going to be able to wear that number. That's a prestigious honor to have. What did Shedeur Sanders really do to earn that? Outside of his dad is the coach. I don't know how. And like I said, this is coming from somebody. You know what I'm saying? I'm all with Shedeur and Deion and all that. I'm just saying, do he deserve that? Yeah, that shit whack as fuck, bro. Shedeur and Travis Hunter don't deserve that yet. They did give money to Colorado, but yeah, you don't deserve to get your jersey number retired because you gave money to the school. That's not you got to get your jersey number retired by your performance on the field. And that's why I said Travis Hunter, I wouldn't retire his jersey either, but at least not right now. But at least I could somewhat stomach it and understand it a little bit because he actually he accomplished something. He got an accolade, he won a Heisman. You know what I'm saying? And he played both offense and defense. You know what I'm saying? Not saying he's the first player to do that in college, but he did it at a high level for the whole year. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I kind of understand, but I still wouldn't have did his. It's too soon. You know what I'm saying? Like, they damn near both still at the school. You know what I'm saying? Like, let a little time go by. You know what I'm saying? Let it sit in a little bit, what they accomplished. You know what I'm saying? But Shedeur Sanders, I have no reason, I have no clue why they're retiring this man's jersey number. Like, that just don't. And not only that, Cordell Stewart played at Colorado. His jersey number ain't retired. Like, he was a legend at Colorado. You know what I'm saying? So that though, for Shedeur Sanders to get his jersey number retired before Cordell Stewart, that's kind of like, I don't get that one. You know what I mean? I'm not hating on the young brother. I'm just saying I don't think it's deserved. That's the thing that's going on with this era of athletes, bro. We giving them shit before they actually deserve it. You know what I'm saying? That's why they don't be that's why they don't live up to their full potential a lot of times. They may be good, but they may don't look, because everybody giving them shit before they, you know what I'm saying, and giving them all these titles and all this before they actually even accomplish shit. But I was thinking about doing an episode on that, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, huh? Yeah, we got to see some succeed in the NFL before we start doing that shit. Straight up. But, okay, basketball bro said Bill Russell won it averaging below 20 points. But see, that's what I'm saying. That was a different time. See, Bill Russell was like he was doing all the winning though. So they probably put a little bit more stock in winning than the stats. And I agree with that now. You got a motherfucker averaging 50 points, you know, that's a little, you know, you might want to look at him, but I know Wilt Chamberlain did win a few MVPs though, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he got to have won something. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking Wilt Chamberlain. But that's crazy. That's crazy. But it's hella context that go with that though, bro, because it was so long ago. You know what I'm saying? He said, look, Danny May said, look at what I said about Jokic a couple comments ago. Let me see. Jokic is more valuable to his team than Shea is. And that's the main reason why I got Jokic. It's not that I disagree, bro. But like, Shea is extremely important to OKC too. Like, I don't know how much more important Jokic is to I mean, obviously, you know, I'm not disagreeing with that. But it's kind of hard. I don't even know, because Shea don't miss no games. So it's like, how could we even, you know what I mean? If Shea was to miss a good portion of games, then we could really see. But, you know what I'm saying? Okay, he said, look at 1 before that one too. Let me see. Also, another thing about Jokic, you see what happened with the Thunder when Shea didn't even play. Them boys won by 50. If Jokic didn't play well against the Clippers, Nuggets would have lost by 80. I mean, he didn't play though, because I mean they like the Grizzlies, but like, I'm not giving the Grizzlies no excuse. Ain't no excuses. All you doing is playing basketball. So it ain't like you know what I mean? But I mean, damn, they did play Friday night and then had to play like Sunday morning and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's not an excuse, because all you're doing is playing basketball. You know what I'm saying? I hate when they try to say, oh, well, nah, that's not an excuse, but it's just like, he didn't play though, because like, really, because it was blowing their ass out. The game was over. That's the game. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, I kid you not. In the first quarter, when it was only like when the Thunder was only up by like 7 or 8 points, I said that game was over. Like it was just over. Like because like the Grizzlies had a like early in the first quarter, like when it was like 8-4 or something, they had a lead. You know what I'm saying? And then the Thunder start to do what the Thunder do, but it was just the way that it was going in those next 3 to 4 minutes. High energy, the crowd into it. It just, I knew it even before they start blowing them out. I knew that game was over. So I mean, but I'm not saying I don't agree with that, Danny. You know what I'm saying? I would probably say, he probably a little more important, but I don't think it's by a lot though. You know what I mean? I think that Jokic is a better player than Shea. Yeah. But as far as who's more important to the team, I may agree with you that Jokic is more important to the Nuggets than Shea is to OKC, but not by a lot, only by a little bit, because they both hella important to the, you know what I'm saying? Like if you take Shea off that team, they not the number 1 seed, bro. Like, not at all. If Shea is not on that team at all this year, bro, like, what are they? They a play-in team. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, you could probably say the same thing about the Nuggets, but that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's by much. It's just that Jokic has accomplished more in his career so far, and he's looked at as the better player. So it's kind of a little bit more easier to say that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if he is more important to his team than Shea is his, I don't think it's by a lot. Oh, you saying okay? You said Shea did miss some games. Yeah, I know he missed some games this year, but I'm saying overall, like, he didn't miss. How many games did Shea miss this year? Probably like 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? He didn't miss a lot of games. I could look it up right now. It's just my phone is being held up by my laptop, so I can't see. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander statistics this year. Man, why do you want to do the last 10 games? Fuck the last 10 games. I want the whole season. Shea only missed 6 games this year. He played 76. So he only missed 6. I'm looking at it right now. Games played this year, 76 games. So he only missed 6 games. You know what I'm saying? And probably 1 or 2 of them down the line was probably some load management, you know what I'm saying? Or he didn't play because they already had the shit locked up or whatever. So he probably only really missed like 4 or 5 games this year. So we don't really know what OKC is. Well, I know that they're not as good as of a team, but we don't know how good or how bad they are without him. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, like a couple years ago when the Grizzlies didn't have Ja Morant, not the year, was it the year he was suspended? I think it was the year before that, maybe one of them years where he was hurt. But they actually not only did they have a winning record, like they were a good team. They were still a good team without him and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think OKC is like that. You feel me? Take Jokic off the Nuggets. The Nuggets are a lottery team, no doubt. I agree with that. I agree with that. But shit, if we going off that, they need to give Steph Curry the MVP. Take Steph Curry off the motherfucking Warriors. Nigga. They ass is the worst team in the fucking league. Now, maybe with Jimmy Butler now, maybe not the worst team in the league, but they definitely nowhere near the same team. You know what I'm saying? I remember watching a game when the Thunder were playing the Blazers, and the Blazers were hot, and Thunder won by 30. You talking about a game where Shea didn't play? And then was that this year or last year? Because if that's this year or last year, dude, the Trailblazers has been straight up hot boo-boo. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's just a bad team playing another. Without Shea, that'd just be a bad team playing another bad team. So that shit is equal. You know what I'm saying? Like, without Shea, I want to see them beat, like, the Lakers or the Nuggets or Cleveland or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, that's when I believe that, you know, they are actually a good team without him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Now the Trailblazers were solid this year. When? What year? This year? I think that's about this year. Trailblazers ain't been solid since like even Dame's last year they wasn't good. Yeah, they wasn't solid this year. Home Tab, what's up, big dog? I'm 3.5 hours in, bro. I'm getting ready to end this live pretty soon. What time is it? I'm gonna come back though later on tonight. But it's 2:21. Definitely within the next 10-15 minutes, I got to end this. So I gotta do some other shit. Okay. I see what you're saying, Danny. 36 and 46 for the roster that they have. That's pretty solid. That is pretty solid. I didn't know they had 36 wins. I thought Portland was more in like the 20s when it comes to wins. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, I see what you're saying. Home Tab said Blazers was solid when Rasheed Wallace was there. Oh yeah, that was years ago. That's a whole different era now. You talking about the early 2000s? You talking about like 20 years ago? But yeah, they was. You know what I'm saying? When they had Rasheed Wallace and Steve Smith, Scottie Pippen was over there for a few years. Bonzi Wells. You know what I'm saying? They had some motherfuckers over there. Money on Fleek. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm in California. I'm in the Bay Area. Yeah, it's 2:21, 2:22 right now where I'm at. I forgot. Y'all on the East Coast. We 3 hours behind y'all. Midwest, we 2 hours behind y'all. Oh man, B. Roy, Aldridge, and Odin. Yeah. See, that's when Dame first got there around that time, you know what I'm saying? I think it was Dame a little bit after Brandon Roy. Yeah, man, Jimmy Butler did his thing yesterday. For sure. Jimmy Butler did his thug Thizzler Majid, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that was the Warriors is gonna be a hard out. We're gonna be a hard out now. We got Jimmy Butler was all we needed. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy Butler was all we needed. You know what I'm saying? The crazy thing is, he originally didn't want to come here. He wanted to go to Phoenix. The only reason why Jimmy Butler is not a Phoenix Sun right now is because Bradley Beal didn't want to waive his no trade clause. Washington Wizards, what the fuck? Like, you gave Bradley Beal a motherfucking no trade clause? Man, the Golden State Warriors ain't even gave Steph Curry a no trade clause. The only players in the NBA right now that have a no trade clause is LeBron James, which is deserved, and Bradley Beal. Bradley Beal ain't no trade clause kind of player. That's what let you know some of these organizations don't know what the fuck they doing. Period, point blank. How you give a no trade clause to fucking Bradley Beal? Come on, man. He ain't that kind of player. He a good young player, but he not like that. No trade clauses should be reserved for players like Steph, LeBron, KD, Shea, Jokic, Tatum, Giannis, you know, those kind of players. You know what I'm saying? And even those players don't have them. You know what I'm saying? That was dumb as fuck. So if Bradley Beal didn't have a no trade clause, Jimmy Butler would be a Phoenix Sun right now. You know what I'm saying? So thank you, Washington Wizards. You know what I'm saying? For being the dumb, stupid, idiot motherfuckers that y'all is. Because of that, we got Jimmy Butler. And we back as a championship contender, bitch. So it's crazy how different moves and transactions, it's like a domino effect. You know what I'm saying? So like for example, when the Warriors got KD, that was a domino effect transaction. It's a few things that happen in order for that to happen. Otherwise, it wouldn't happen. Okay. For one, Steph Curry was extremely underpaid. Now, this is before all the real big money from it. Well, it's always been big money, but I'm saying the last like 10 years, the NBA's salary caps and shit have been like just skyrocketing because of the TV deals, the same way in the NFL. But at that time, listen to this. Steph Curry was on a 4-year, $44 million deal. He was worth more money than that, but the early ankle issues early in his career is why he was on that kind of a deal. So he was on a deal that was grossly underpaying him. Not to mention that very offseason in 2016 is when the salary cap jumped up. You know what I'm saying? So it was perfect how it all just fell into order like that. If either one of those two things weren't there, they probably wouldn't have been able to get KD because they wouldn't have had enough money. You know what I'm saying? Because of the salary cap and shit. So it's crazy how certain shit can have a domino effect for down the line. You know what I'm saying? And because Bradley Beal, he said they were stupid too. Because Bradley Beal has a no trade clause, we end up getting Jimmy Butler. So, you feel me? Yeah, hey. Jimmy wanted somewhere where he could get his motherfucking bread. That nigga said it just happened to be Golden State, so it just worked out. Yeah, he ended up getting his money and the team he went to, you know what I'm saying? But that's really all it boiled down to. That's really what it was. That's really all it was, you know what I'm saying? He was like, man, hey, y'all got to pay me, man. Show me the motherfucking money, man. Pay me or pay me no mind. You know what I'm talking about? Pay me or pay me no damn attention. You feel me? Oh, Golden State, y'all got that bag? Okay. I'll sign. And then, what a consolation prize to be able to go play with Steph Curry. So, not the worst place you can possibly go play and shit. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Oh, man. That year when we got Boogie Cousins, that shit was like, bro, you gotta think, bro. We coming off back-to-back championships, and then we signed DeMarcus Cousins. I said, man, this shit ain't fucking fair. I said, we gonna win like the next 5 championships, nigga. I said, what the fuck? Man, the rich keep getting richer. You know what I'm saying? Nigga came off back-to-back championships with KD, and then got DeMarcus Cousins. I said, damn. These motherfuckers is smooth criminals right here. It didn't work, though. We went to the finals, but lost. You know what I mean? We lost. Like, the basketball guys was like, come on, bro. The basketball guys was like, come on, man. We got to stop this shit. You know what I'm saying? We can't just let y'all. Danny said, I damn near stopped watching basketball. Hey, I feel you. I loved it. I was loving every motherfucking minute of it. I was like, come on. Everybody, who else want to come over here? Who else want to come? Come on, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Come on, you know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, we the shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to come to the Bay now. You feel me? I forgot all about that. Yeah. DeMarcus came over, man, but that was also the Untouchables, man, for sure. That was also Kevin Durant's final year. So, all that bullshit happened. That's the year that Draymond went at KD, you know what I'm saying, on the bench over there when they was playing the Lakers. Called him all type of bitch ass niggas in his face. You understand me? So, basketball guys put a stop to that shit. They said, no, we can't let y'all do this. We can't let y'all do it. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah. Hey, that was funny as fuck. But surprisingly, Drake was out there doing, that shit was funny as fuck when Toronto won the championship. I wasn't mad. I wasn't mad when Toronto won. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I wanted my team to win, but I definitely didn't feel how I felt in 2016. Oh, I was crushed. I'm talking about I was crushed. I mean, that whole night, that was Father's Day. It was a Sunday, and that next morning I had to go to work, bro. When the Warriors lost in 2016, so that the game was on a Sunday. That Monday morning, on my way to work, bro, I'm on the freeway. The day it was cloudy, so it was overcast. I'm looking at all the cars on the road. I'm looking at everybody's face. Niggas was hurt. The whole Bay was hurt. Bro, hey. Bro, I couldn't imagine watching the Warriors lose a 3-1 comeback. Bro, I'm talking about, bro. That's probably the most pain I felt. One of the most my most painful moment as a sports fan, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That was like, wow, bro. because of everything that was on the line, bro. We was 73-9. So I you know what I'm saying? But what made it better is that 2 weeks later, bro, we got KD. So that kind of like, that erased it right there immediately. So we didn't have to sit the whole summer and be like, man, this and that. Bro, when we got KD, everybody, the whole Bay was turned up. We was like, oh, we back. We back. We got KD. We finna win the next 5 championships. We good. You know what I'm saying? But when they lost, bro, I'm talking about, bro, you could see it in the atmosphere, bro. The whole Bay was like, it was somber, bro. Like that morning, like, it was bad. Then he said the most painful sports fan for me was watching the Patriots lose to the Eagles in the Super Bowl and watching Brandon Cooks get cracked, bro. Okay, so look, I'm going to say this. So, I'm from the Bay Area. I'm a Niners fan, lifelong Niners fan. I was born into Ninerdom. All my family, my mom, uncles. Like, I didn't have no choice. I was going to always be a Niner fan. I was raised as a Niner fan. You feel me? However, Tom Brady is from right here in the Bay, San Mateo. You know what I'm saying? I got love for all athletes that's from this area that, you know what I mean? Like, he literally grew up like 15 minutes away. So, like, Tom Brady, once I found out very early in his career. Once I found out Tom Brady was from the Bay, I immediately became a fan of his. You know what I'm saying? So, I also did root for the Patriots. You know what I'm saying? Because Tom Brady was my favorite player. You know what I'm saying? So, for the longest, for years, I was a Tom Brady fan for fucking probably since like 03, 04, bro. All the way up until the end of his career, I was a Tom Brady fan. You feel me? So, another one of my crushing losses is the Patriots. 07, bro. When they lost to the Giants, I was like, damn, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I had an affinity for the Patriots for a while because of Tom Brady. So when they lost to the Eagles, that year, I didn't really, you know what I mean? I was cool with that, you know what I mean? As a fan of Tom Brady, just because, for one, they had won the Super Bowl the year before, you know what I mean? And see, I had felt like this. All I want, once Tom Brady got that 4th ring against Seattle, I was good. Everything else after that was just icing on the cake for me, you know what I'm saying? But once he got, I just wanted him to get one more ring. You know what I'm saying? And then he got that 4th in 2014 against the Seahawks. And I'm like, okay, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good. He got that kind of like close out. Because I was thinking, shit, it's going to be a wrap. He getting ready to retire pretty soon. And, you know what I'm saying? That nigga damn near played another 10 years. You feel me? And won 3 more Super Bowls. So yeah, but okay, Danny said I'm 18. Damn, Danny. My oldest daughter is older than you, bro. You know what I'm saying? My oldest daughter is 21. So as you say that, as an 18-year-old, you know what I'm saying? Your knowledge of the game of sports is pretty high, bro. To you know what I mean? I'm not saying that just because you 18 or anybody's 18 that they should know a lot, but usually people that's around your age, when it comes to like talking about sports and stuff, it's kind of like I can tell your takes aren't like hella immature and shit. You know what I'm saying? Usually like somebody that's 17, 18, 19, 20, they sports takes is kind of like immature because they don't really, you know what I'm saying? They don't really understand, you know what I'm saying, everything yet. You know what I'm saying? But if you wouldn't have told me, I would not have thought you was 18, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, my oldest daughter is older than you, about 3 years. So, yeah, your knowledge is definitely high. For sure. Okay, what you play? What sports you play? I grew up playing basketball, mainly basketball. I played a little football. I never played on a baseball team, but I always knew how to play, and to the point to where me and one of my childhood friends, we taught ourselves how to switch hit. So I taught myself how to bat left-handed and right-handed. I'm a righty, so I bat right-handed naturally. But I taught myself how to bat left-handed as well. I'm not as good as a hitter on the left side as I am as the right, but I can hit left-handed. You know what I'm saying? Okay, yep, basketball, football, for sure, man. Man, keep that shit going. You know what I'm saying? Keep it up. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing, man. Much success to you, man. You know what I'm saying? So are you in Boston? Are you from Boston? You know what I'm saying? In Massachusetts or? Yeah, my dad's whole family is from Boston area and always watch Boston sports. Okay, I'm from Missouri. So in Missouri, my dad always watched the Red Sox, Patriots, and Celtics. Okay, for sure. I just had my first son, you know what I'm saying? He about to be 3 years old. So I'm doing that right now. I'm trying to do that right now. I'm trying to he already my son loves basketball already. See, I didn't get into sports. I didn't get into sports until like I was like 8 or 9 years old. You know what I'm saying? So once I started playing, you know what I'm saying? But my son, because when he around me, when I go pick him up or when I'm at the house or whatever, all I watch is sports. You know what I'm saying? All I watch is basketball and shit. So he's already like a huge Kobe Bryant fan and all that. You know what I'm saying? So that's exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to instill it in him. Like, hey, we Bay Area fans. You know what I'm saying? His mom is from the Bay Area, but she originally from LA. You know what I'm saying? So she got this little affinity for the Lakers and the Dodgers and all that shit. And I'm like, nah, we ain't doing none of that. I was a Kobe Bryant fan too, just like I was a Tom Brady fan. So for a while there, I never had an issue with the Lakers. My only thing with the Lakers is right now is that I'm not a LeBron James fan. So I root for him to fail every time. You know what I'm saying? So but before that, like the Warriors always been my team, but I always kind of rooted for the Lakers a little bit too when Kobe was there. You know what I'm saying? Because I was a Kobe fan. But I'm telling my son, now we ain't no Lakers fans. We ain't no Dodgers. We definitely ain't no motherfucking Dodgers fans. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? We SF Giants, Golden State Warriors, and San Francisco 49ers. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Shout out to your pops, man. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get him some. I gotta get him a Curry jersey. You know what I'm saying? He got a Kobe jersey right now. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta get him a Curry jersey. You feel me? And yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, but man, she is a Boston fan. I'm right with you. Man, it be all in fun though, bro. I know how great of a player LeBron is. I know he's an all-time great. It's just that see, you 18, so you didn't get to see Jordan. It's just that, bro, I'm in my early 40s, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I'm 41 years old, bro. So, I seen Michael Jordan play. I grew up in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? So, I seen Michael Jordan play, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like, and I didn't grow up no fanned out like Michael Jordan fan, because in my era growing up, everybody liked Michael Jordan. He was the best player. Everybody knew he was the best player. You know what I'm saying? So we all had like other players that was our best players, like our favorite players. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Allen Iverson, and, you know, I used to like Reggie Miller, BJ Armstrong. You know what I'm saying? Everybody liked Jordan. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't grow up no super fanned out Jordan fan. So with my eyes, I know the game. You know what I'm saying? I played the game. I was taught the game by somebody who knows the game. You know what I'm saying? So with my own eyes, I see LeBron, and then I seen Jordan. I got no dog in the fight. If LeBron James was better than Michael Jordan, I would say it. I would totally say it, bro. He's not. And it's almost like it's not really close. You know what I'm saying? Like, because Jordan is, even with Kobe. Kobe was my favorite player. Kobe was more of my favorite player than Michael Jordan ever was. You know what I'm saying? But I know what I've seen, though. You know what I'm saying? And it almost sometimes pains me to say that somebody is better than Kobe Bryant. But Michael Jordan was better than Kobe Bryant, too. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Condolences, bro. Condolences, man. Condolences, you know what I'm saying, to your pops and all that. He up there smiling down on you for sure, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep it going for your pops. Hey, definitely, you know what I'm saying, off the top. You know what I'm saying? Definitely off the top, you know what I mean? Shout out to Pops, you know what I mean, and all that, you know what I mean? He's still watching over you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So definitely keep it going for your pops. All you doing is keeping on the legacy, man. And when you have your son, you know what I'm saying, and your son could carry on the tradition. You feel me? I'm me, Nazwisco. Hey, yo, CJ. Who's CJ? Who's CJ? You know what I'm saying? I got like 10, 15 more minutes max on this. I'm going to end this shit by 3 o'clock. I'm going to just go down here, smoke the rest of this little blunt. You feel me? And then I'm going to log off because I got to handle some business. But I'm probably going to come back later on. You know what I'm saying? Cheer. But for sure, man. For sure. Danny out here keeping it lit for his pops. You know what I'm saying? We gonna all keep it lit for Daddy Pops, man. On everything. You know what I mean? Shout out to Papa Danny up there in heaven. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But yeah, though, these games, these playoff games is definitely finna get real litro. You know what I'm saying? And so who we got tonight? Somebody just said we got the Nuggets Clippers. And who in the East play tonight? Oh, Pistons, New York. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a good one right there. Hey, we gotta cherish that. By the way, how is it to live in America? Where you at, basketball bros? What country you in? But we gotta cherish these last little 1 or 2 months. We got a basketball bag, because once basketball in, that's it until football come back. I fuck with baseball, but baseball ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? Like how it was when I was growing up. I'm just not as into baseball as I used to. I still keep up with it, but you know what I'm saying? I just ain't into it as much. Where's my phone go? Yeah, where you at, basketball bros? But how is it to live in America? I say this. It's cool living in America. That's all I know. I only been outside the country one time, and that's Mexico. I've been all over the country. I've been all over the U.S. from East Coast, down south, Midwest, up north. And I'm from the West. But I've only been outside the country one time. But yeah, America, the land of the free. The only thing is, I just hate how we so violent in this country. You know what I'm saying? As far as with the guns and all that. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I hate, because I see around the rest of the world, you know what I mean, it's evil and violence that go on everywhere, but
A lot of other countries don't have like the gun problems that we have here in America. You know what I'm saying? So, but other than that, hey, it's home for me. The Giants, we I'll say this, San Francisco Giants, we starting out good. We starting out good. So let's see, you know what I mean? Let's see if we can keep it going. You know what I'm saying? But we've had a good start. We've had a good start. You know what I'm saying? Danny said, I've never been to the West Coast. I need you to go to the West Coast. Oh yeah, you'll get out here. You young. So you know what I mean? I think when I was 18, well, yeah, I had been, because I had grew up playing basketball and we traveled every summer. My basketball team was dominant here in the Menlo Park area, East Palo Alto area, where we was playing at when I was a kid. So they started sending us like to AAU tournaments out of state and shit. So I've been to all by the age of like 13, 14 on an actual basketball trip, playing basketball tournaments around the country. I have been to Minnesota. I have been to St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been to Texas, Arizona, Florida, Denver, and a lot of trips back and forth to LA. But you know what I'm saying? So I had already traveled around the country by the time I was 18. But that was because of basketball, you know what I'm saying? But outside of that, shit, when I was 18, I hadn't been to I've been to New York one time in my life, you know what I'm saying? That was back in 2009 on some rap shit, you know what I'm saying? I was performing at like some BET shit out there, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you'll get out here. You'll get out here. The weather is lovely right now. Shit, I'm outside. I'm right here in the Bay Area. Where I'm at right now, I'm in Fremont, California, which is like 15, 20 minutes north of Oakland, California. And right across the freeway is the Tesla factory where they make Teslas at. You know what I'm saying? The main, they got Tesla factories all over now. Like they got another main one in Texas, but this the one that's behind me right now is the main one. It's right here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, out here in the Bay, we techies out here. You feel me? But yeah. Oh, Romania? Okay, man. I used to fuck with this this chick, man. That's she's Romanian. She from Foster City. She's still a friend of mine. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talked to her in a while. I'm married, so I can't really be talking to her like that. But you know what I'm saying? But yeah, never been to Romania, nothing like that. But I know about the Romanians because I used to date this chick that was Romanian. You feel me? So yeah, Romania. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? The basketball has always been global, but it's getting a little bit more global. You know what I'm saying? So I know y'all got some hoopers out there in Romania. Danny May said, I like the Giants roster. Red Sox been kind of wishy-washy start off. Yeah, I ain't been too much, I ain't been too much keeping up with baseball so far. I know the season just started not too long ago, about a month ago, but you know what I'm saying? I know what the Giants is doing just because I'm always listening to the local radio station, so I know they're doing good, but I still haven't really been keeping up with what nobody doing. But baseball season is long, man, 162 games, so we'll see what happens. We'll see where everybody is at in a few months. Weather in Missouri is good right now too. We just had some tornadoes yesterday. Damn, I got the tornadoes. Fuck. Somehow I got blessed heavily, and I can say I can be a good prospect, but I don't know. You play basketball? Basketball bros? I love the game, man. I don't play like obviously I ain't on no team or nothing like that, but I still can play, I still can shoot. Every once in a while I hit the gym and you know what I mean, run up and down the court, you know what I'm saying, to get some run in. You feel me? Daddy said them tornadoes be wild. I bet they do. I bet they do. I be seeing that shit on the internet where people be chasing them tornadoes and shit. I be like, man, they some brave motherfuckers. Cause if that tornado just happened to hit a steep left turn, your ass is grass. Yeah, but I've been playing for only a year and a half. I'm 17, 6'4". Oh, okay, you got some size. You got some size. I'm 6'1", you know what I'm saying? I'm 6'1", maybe 6'2", something like that, but I'm 6'1", you know what I'm saying? But okay. Nah, hey man. Just keep at it, man. Keep doing your thing. You feel me? And you 6'4" right now. You a guard, you know what I'm saying? Work on that jump shot. Work on your handles. You know what I mean? Work on your jump shot, work on your handles, and work on your defense. On defense, bend your knees, get as low as possible, and slide the motherfuckers. When you playing defense, you don't want to do a whole bunch of crossing your legs. You know what I'm saying? Slide them puppies, man. On offense, just you know what I mean, just go out there, get some shots up, just shoot. Take, you know what I mean, shoot free throws. Just get out there, just keep working, keep practicing, keep shooting. You know what I'm saying? And work on your handles. You know what I'm saying? Dribble the ball up the court with your right hand, back and forth, then go back, then dribble the ball with your left hand up and down the court, then go through the legs, up the court, then go, you know what I'm saying, then go behind the back, up the court, you know what I mean? Like that's, my basketball coach taught us, you know what I mean? Taught us how to play, man, and really owned our skills, you know what I'm saying, all around, so we know how to do everything on the court, you feel me? Okay, you're a forward, okay. Even though if I would have been in America, I would be a guard. Yeah, you know, they going a little bit more small ball now, so I can see that, you know what I mean? Damn, Danny, you 6'5"? Shit. Y'all some tall. My dad's 6'5", you know what I'm saying? So people look at me as tall too. They always say, Jada tall, but because I'm a little bit more slender too, so I think I'm only 6'1", you know what I'm saying? But because I'm so slim, you feel me? I guess I look a little taller, you know what I mean, than what I am. Like every time I see a family member that I hadn't seen in a while, a year or two, they always talking about, damn, is you still growing? I'm like, auntie, I ain't growing no more, man. I ain't growing. I'm 41 years old. Ain't no growing. Ain't no more growing for me. You know what I'm saying? But they always feel like I'm still getting tall. Shit. But yeah, y'all some tall youngsters, man. Go on and, you know what I'm saying, on the A. Man, y'all got so much stuff at y'all disposal that I didn't have. Like, I was 18 in the year 2001. You know what I'm saying? Damn, 6'5", 250? Boy, I need to be playing football too. Oh yeah, you did say you play football. That's right. You did say you play. Okay, stretch four. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? 6'5", 250. Damn. Yeah, y'all was definitely made to play sport. I never been, man. Right now, I'm like 6'1", 190. 195. The biggest I ever been is like 205, maybe close to 210. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? But the Missouri got them grass-fed cows off the top. For sure. That's good though, man. That's good, man. Y'all boys keep it up. I'm glad to hear it. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad to hear it. I got a lot of my homies nowadays that's like coaches. They coaching the youth, you know what I'm saying? People around y'all age or even younger. You know what I'm saying? So I've been thinking about getting into that too. You know what I mean? But I'm waiting on my son to come up now. My son is my main focus. I got daughters too. You know what I mean? I got a 21-year-old daughter and I got a 14-year-old daughter. And then I got a son that's about to be 3 years old. You know what I'm saying? But my focus is all on you know what I'm saying? Whatever I'm not pushing nothing on him or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna force him to do nothing. But he gonna definitely know the game. He gonna definitely know how to play sports, and you know what I mean. I'm just waiting on him to get old enough and big enough so that way we could. You know, he's still 2 years old, 3 years old. He's still a baby. So you know what I mean. Basketball Bros said the thing is, I'm like really light. I only weigh 176. I got to get some muscles on. It'll come. So Basketball Bros, you said you did you say you were 17? I think you said you were 17, right? Yep. Yeah. So bro, I'm 41, bro. So look, my whole life I've been getting that. My whole life, like when I was 15 years old, they thought I was 11. When I was 18, they thought I was 14 or 15. When I was 25, they thought I was 17. You know what I'm saying? Like when I say that I'm 41 years, like I'm the same age as Lil Wayne. Me and Lil Wayne the same age. When I tell people I'm 41, bro, they be like floored, bro. Everybody always talk about it. You look like I'm in my late 20s, early 30s, kind of like, you know what I'm saying? So, but that's just a blessing. You know what I'm saying? I still feel like I'm 41, bro. This one thing I'm gonna tell y'all: when y'all get, the older you get, the years start flying by, bro. Like I'm 41, right? But I don't feel really no different than I did at like 25. It's just the years just keep going by. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying the years keep going by. Yeah. Home Tab said you're constantly playing game 7, raising kids. For sure. My son gonna keep me young too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, when you like 18, 19, 20, you know what I mean? You look at 35, 36, 37, you know what I mean? 40, 41. That seems like old. It's not old, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know y'all seen y'all, it'll feel like, but it's not old. You know what I'm saying? And y'all will understand what I mean when y'all get there. But it's just older. It's just, you know what I mean? It's just older. It's just, this is really when life starts to happen in your 30s and 40s. You know what I mean? When you in your 20s, you still learning shit. You know what I'm saying? You still learning. You know what I mean? But yeah, like the years start after, like, I feel like when I turned 25, which was 16 years ago, that does not feel like 16 years ago, bro. Like, for example, my daughter is 21. My oldest daughter is 21. Dude, that 21 years went by so fucking fast. Like, I still remember being at the hospital when she was born. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's like, it goes by fast. So definitely I'm gonna tell y'all, don't enjoy y'all youthfulness. You know what I'm saying? Don't be in a rush to get older, because you're gonna get older, you know what I mean? And then when you get my age, you're gonna wish you was you're gonna be like, damn, I wish I was 20 again. You know what I'm saying? So, but just enjoy it. You know what I mean? Don't move too fast. Keep y'all youth as long as possible. You know what I mean? Don't have kids early. Like, I'm not saying don't have kids early, or, you know what I'm saying? It's not having, because my kids my kids are not never been a burden on me or nothing. I love my kids. kids don't hold you back from nothing, but it does present having a kid early before you prepared. I mean, you never really prepared. You ain't never really you can be prepared financially. I wasn't prepared financially, you know what I'm saying, and nothing like that. But you know what I'm saying. But even if you prepare financially, you still not prepared for, like, you got to go through it. You know what I'm saying? But having a kid early does it does present you with some different obstacles. You know what I'm saying? That you got to hurdle, especially if you still got your own dreams and aspirations and stuff like that. But having kids don't stop your dreams and aspirations at all. You just got to figure it out. You just got to figure it out. But I would recommend anybody that's y'all age, I would definitely recommend to hold off on kids and all that until you get married. Get married first. You know what I'm saying? See, we did it backwards. You know what I'm saying? Had kids and then had kids first, then got married. Nah, get married first. Down the line, one shot. But y'all young. Y'all don't need to be, you know what I mean, tripping off marriage and all that. I mean, you can. Ain't nothing wrong with getting married young. I got married pretty young too, at 27. You know what I'm saying? So I've been married for 14 years, something like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, live y'all life, keep y'all youthfulness, play y'all sports, focus on that. You know what I mean? Them thotties is gonna be around, man. So, you know what I mean? They ain't going nowhere. Yeah, nah. Yeah, 40 ain't old at all. It's when we kids. It's when you, like, at y'all age, and like I said, Danny, you seem to be a little bit, you know, matured in your dialogue seems a little bit more mature than your age. But yeah, a lot of people that's your age, you know what I'm saying, do look at 40 as not maybe old, but like, because it seems so far away. When you're 18 and you think about when I'm 40 years old, you think about, oh, that's way down there. And it is. But it does go by fast. You know what I'm saying? Once the years start to go by, then they just go by. Now it just seems like every year is just like, every year is just going by so fucking fast, bro. It seems like every time Christmas come around, it's like Groundhog Day. Because it feels like, damn, it was just Christmas. But that's just because you get older. As you get older, time goes by faster. Man, yeah, hey. Bro, for y'all built different. How the hell y'all have kids that are 14 years old at 6'8"? Yeah, hey. I think that's just more like that is kind of like in the genes too. Maybe somebody somebody's dad or uncle or, you know, somebody was tall, but that's God given too. Sometimes, you know what I mean? God just say, hey, this is what this person is gonna be. These gonna be his characteristics and his attributes and his size or whatever. That just is what it is. Like I always say that about LeBron James. LeBron James was born to play basketball. Like he wasn't born to do nothing else but play basketball. That his athleticism, physique, all that. You know what I'm saying? Like he was born to play basketball for sure. Oh, for sure, man. Right on. Dave, you say, that's good, bro. I pray you keep a long and healthy relationship, man. You know what I'm saying? Marriage is some shit, boy. It's some shit. You know what I mean? It's been some ups and downs. We've been kind of going through it lately, but we trying to rock out. You know what I'm saying? It'll get better. Always got to keep God first, though. You feel me? Yep. The dude and I don't want to say, okay, so Danny said this dude I work with is from Africa. He's 41, but he look 19. Shit crazy. So, like, I don't want to make it sound like, but have you ever heard of the slogan, black don't crack? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of like a real thing, bro. Like, it's something, it's some, you know, I'm not trying to go racial or nothing like that. I'm just saying, it's something in our skin. They say it's the melanin. You know what I'm saying? It's something in our skin that preserves our skin longer. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's just it's just the way God made us. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I guess they say it's called melanin. You know what I mean? The melanin in darker people's complexion. I don't know. I just don't know. Now, it all depends on how you live in your life too. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you start doing hella hard drugs early and all that, it don't matter what you is, black, white, whatever, then your body and your skin and all that will start to deteriorate because you're not taking care of yourself. I ain't never did no hard drugs. The most thing I ever did was smoke some weed. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never did nothing else. I ain't never did no shrooms. I ain't never popped no pills. I ain't never sniffed no coke. I ain't never did none of that. You know what I'm saying? All I ever did was smoke weed, and occasionally, I'm not even a huge drinker like that. I may drink some wine, you know what I mean? You know, in my 20s and 30s, going out, yeah, I drink some hen or something like that, but I've never been a huge drinker. I've always been a weed smoker. You feel me? But outside of that, as long as you're taking care of yourself, then it seems to be, because my mom is like that too. My mom is 60-something years old, you know what I'm saying? But she don't look her age. She look like she like 40-something. So, you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. It's just a blessing. You feel me? But I do think it's just the way God made me too, because a lot of my friends, even some of my friends that's even a year or two younger than me, like they all got hella grays. Like I don't got no grays. Like over the past year or two, I've been getting I got like one gray hair to pop up on my mustache. You know what I'm saying? And I had like another one gray hair on this side, and I had like another gray hair on top. But just like, so I got like 3 gray hairs. But all my friends is like, they already all grayed out. You know what I'm saying? So God definitely been preserving me to make me look younger. You know what I'm saying? Like my daughter that's 21. When we go out now, if we go somewhere, like people don't think that's my daughter, they think that's my little sister or something. You know what I'm saying? But nah, that's my daughter. Yeah, it's just, it's not, it's just, white people don't have they get wrinkles faster. You know what I mean? Just, I don't know. It's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? But check this out, y'all. Good convo, good episode today, or right now. I might come back a little bit later. But I'm finna log off, bro. I gotta end this live because I gotta go up here and get some stuff done on the laptop, send some emails, and I just gotta do some stuff. So, by the way, if y'all come to Romania, watch out for the wallets. We known for stealing. Okay, good. Good. Definitely. Thanks for. You know what I mean? Thanks for that tip right there. You know what I mean? If I'm ever in Romania, I definitely know. You know what I'm saying? To keep my wallet, you know what I mean, in my front pocket. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm gonna tap back in with y'all. Definitely tap back in on my next one. I might tap back in after these games tonight. If not, tomorrow or something like that. But definitely, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get at y'all on the next one. For sure, Danny. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get at y'all on the next one. Snax on Sports. I'll be back with another one.